What's up? What's up, everybody? Oh, we got, ooh, man, we got some stuff to talk about. Oh, dude. Dude, movelets BTFO. Get the fuck out of my face! Okay? That's number one. I'm starting off the stream fast. Hey, listen. These fucking people on Reddit that I want the movement nerf, get out of my face now. Get out. Hey, squad, Arma, hella, I don't care. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bye. Bye. Leave. Goodbye. Squad's 50% off. Okay? We're talking all things BF6. Okay, so we got a fucking lot of stuff to cover. We have developer interviews. We have Reddit reactions. We have delusional takes from content creators on Twitter. We got all things. We're going to answer all your questions. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good stream. It's going to be a good broadcast. Once again, I have to thank you guys so much for yesterday. Dude. Fix my camera. But we're talking fucking, what was it? Like 12,000? Like, no, 14,000 viewers combined. What? That was crazy. So thank you guys so much for that. They're on Reddit crying. Oh. You know what's funny? I played Battlefield Labs, and the people crying about movement haven't. So they haven't played the game, and they're trying to tell me, who did play the game, how it plays and how it's going to be. Take a seat. Just sit down. You know what I mean? Just sit down. These people are delusional. It's weird. Welcome back, everybody. Unban me on X. What's your fucking account, dog? Like, you say something crazy? Like, what? 2 new dev interviews. What?
What are the things that worked out?
These are new? Dude, I have so much fucking content.
What are the things that?
And then, as I said.
Oh no, I saw this one. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay. Anyway. Dude, the first thing I want to cover. Dude, dude, the first thing I want to cover. Bro. I'm actually getting upvoted on Reddit. Did someone posted this clip? Someone posted this clip on Reddit from yesterday.
Battlefield community, if you guys have the audacity to destroy this game's movement after we waited 8 years, if you complain and they nerf everything, guess what? I'll never forgive you. All right? And you may not care about that, but I swear to God, we waited 8 years for a decent game. If you're going to ruin the gameplay, no. I'm not letting it happen, all right? We're not...
Dude, this is getting upvoted. This is getting fucking upvoted. So, dude, we are fighting back against the movelets. It's literally milsim exhaustion, man. It's milsim exhaustion. We've been seeing these fucking battle dads, these geriatric fucks that play the game 30 seconds a week, right? Complain, oh, nerf the slide, nerf the jump, nerf the speed, nerf this, nerf that. How about bye? How about goodbye? Get out of here. Goodbye. Fuck you. We don't want to hear about it anymore. We're not interested. All right? We're not interested. This is Battlefield. We're not interested in your inertia and your weird ass sway mechanics or your bleed mechanics or your fucking tripping over a rock and breaking your ankle in half. No one cares, man. Nobody cares. Battle uncles unite, dude. What else did I see? Hold on. I want to cover this one thing. So you guys know battle nonsense? You guys know battle nonsense. I'm sorry, but I just have to say it. If no one else is going to say it, I'm going to say it. This guy is stuck in a 20-year-old cope mentality. Literally stuck 20 years in the past. I've never seen anything like it. He's impossible to talk to. He really is. It's really crazy. Every single time a new Battlefield comes out, he says shit like this. EA's playing it safe. No big features. Everything it does, older games have done better before. BF6 will suffer from the same issues like lack of teamwork and PTFO. And then he copes and he says, oh, 20 years ago in BF2 in 1942, we didn't have teamwork problems. We didn't have these problems. So let me get this straight. You want me to believe that 20 years ago, there were a bunch of fucking perfect, flawless team players and squad players and PTFO Andes running around exclusively playing Battlefield, and suddenly nowadays, those people don't exist? Suddenly, they're just not there? And then he replied to me, you know, I basically said this to him. I said, teammates are a factor you basically can't control. You'll never force teamwork. You never force players to play how you want. It will never happen. You know, I'm sorry, but the version of Battlefield you seek just doesn't exist. It really doesn't. People have been asking for a BF3/4 style game. Looks like we finally have that. There still will be acts of teamwork and PTFO. Then he says this. It is not out of the control of the devs as your teammates are determined by the design of the game. All issues suffered were self-inflicted by EA DICE. So, do you want me to believe there is a magical army, an armada, a fucking gigantic, untapped player base of god-tier fucking teamwork shamans that just choose to not play the game? This is seriously what you're saying? Dude, you're literally stuck 20 years behind. You're 20 years behind. BF2 was a long time ago, dude. Gaming has changed 3-4 times over. I just don't understand how you could even have this opinion. I really don't understand it. And you know what? He's getting flamed. Everyone's replying to him going, you're fucking just completely wrong. What are you talking about? Like, what? And you know what? I don't like, hey, listen. Hey. You know what? I will actually show it. You know what? No, you know what? I actually will show it. We're gonna bring this into the discussion because I truly believe it's relevant due to playtime. I truly believe this is relevant. We're gonna take a look at something, right? So Battle Nonsense sits on Twitter and constantly says so much shit about how Battlefield should play. Look at this. Look at this. BF1, 22 hours playtime. BF5, 44-hour playtime. 2042, 21 hours playtime. 1 KD, 1 KD, 1 KD, 50% win rate. Below 50% win rate. 50% win rate in BF1, which if you understand BF1, that is crazy. This is like a 20% win rate. So he sits on Twitter and tries to spin these tales, these mystical tales of a god-tier teamwork player base that is somehow just not playing the game. And he doesn't even play the game itself! He's put in how many hours in the past 10 years? How many hours? 40 hours here, 20 hours here, 20 hours here. We're talking 80 hours of gameplay of Battlefield in the past decade. Shut up, man. You don't, what are you talking about? Like, you don't even play the games. So I'm tired of seeing this guy on Twitter. I'm sorry. I'm tired of it. I understand people, you know, he latency tested Battlefield 4. He did all this stuff with BF4, like supposedly helped fix the netcode or something to do with CTE or something. I get it. But in terms of game opinions, the guy is 20 years in the past. And I tried to talk to him. I've DM'd him multiple times. He just goes and spins these tales. Like I said, he talks in vague terms and he's saying, oh, we have to change the whole game design and incentivize this and incentivize that. It's like, bro, you ever consider that your ideas wouldn't be commercially successful? Has he ever considered that his ideas would kill the franchise and they would sell no games and Battlefield would cease to exist? I don't think he's ever actually thought about that. You know what I mean? Okay, what? Okay, so that's not it. Battle log profile. So what? BF4. So 156 plus 80. We're talking what? 230 hours of Battlefield playtime in the past. Fucking 13 years? Is it? 13 years? I don't know. Like. I mean. All right. The other thing I want to talk about is I want to explain why people are wrong with the movement in Battlefield 6, right? And why I think, and this is not cope, all right? I actually genuinely believe this. They reached a surprising middle ground with Battlefield 6's movement. Obviously, they lifted the Battlefield Labs NDA. I can talk about what I've personally experienced playing Battlefield Labs. Battlefield Labs movement used to be a lot worse. A lot worse. And I'll give you an example of something, right? We need to bring up MS Paint for this. Ye old MS Paint, okay? Ye old MS Paint. So let's go in here, right? So let's say you're shooting at someone, right? This is the bad man. Bad man, okay? You're shooting at him, right? This is your crosshair. We'll use a Cobra sight. Cobra sight. Boom. Boom, boom, Cobra sight, you're shooting at him, right? Boom. If you hit the fucking crouch key in previous versions of Battlefield Labs, right? If you hit control, right? Boom, hit control. Your crosshair would go from on target to a meter to the left. I'm not exaggerating. I wish I could show you this. If you hit crouch a single time, your crosshair would go from on target, if you're shooting at someone, to a full meter to the left. And that was a mechanic. A mechanic. This also happened if you jump peeked. So you would, let's say you're this guy now, right? And you jump peeked, right? And now you're here. If you were accurate, again, right? Your crosshair would go all the way the fuck over here. All the way over here. That was also a mechanic. So they removed that, or they didn't remove it. They heavily toned it down, as they should, in the build that they were playing in the creator reveal, right? So just to give you guys an idea of what was avoided. Yeah, let me just say this to you right now. There were a couple desk slams during Battlefield Labs playtests. The desk got slammed hard. Pissed. Very angry about it. Not happy about it. Proceeded to type a very reasonable paragraph of feedback. And I was sitting there for sometimes, I'm not exaggerating, multiple hours debating people in the feedback Discord. Multiple hours typing paragraph after paragraph after paragraph after paragraph, replying to these people saying, it looks fine. What's the problem? I don't understand why it's bad. And I'm sitting there going, holy fuck, I might actually have to save the game right here. Like, the game might have to be saved in this paragraph right here. I might have to fucking type a PhD thesis now in this feedback that I'm writing. I'm not saying I saved the game. Yeah, dude, Nickel, oh my god. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it. Do you know what I didn't notice it means? They didn't use basically any movement mechanics at all. They just played the game and fucking bot walked across the map. Didn't jump, didn't crouch, didn't slide, didn't do anything. legit bot walked across the map, and that's, I don't know. It's just crazy. But I'm telling you guys right now, you don't understand. Multiple days of sometimes hours of me fighting for my life against, I'm talking 1v fucking 10. 1v10. Dude. It was crazy. So that's what I experienced in labs builds. What we saw in the creator reveal looked a lot more reasonable. Now, when you jump peek, I can show you a clip. For your viewing purposes. It's on Twitter from the creator reveal. So if we watch this clip from a COD player jump peeking, right? You'll see his crosshair, you know, basically sway fairly heavily. See, do you see that? Now, I would argue this level of sway is still too much. This is pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because you have to remember, the point of aim is tied to your sight, not the screen center. So this vertical movement of your sight from here to down there to up there, that's actually where your aim is going. Okay, so that level of sway, you could miss someone point blank if you try to jump while shooting. So the people that are saying jump peeking and shooting while jumping are overpowered literally have no concept of how restrictive it actually is. And it used to be even more restrictive. Please keep in mind what I said. If you tried to do this before, your crosshair would go from here to, I'm not joking, right about here. Always to the left, almost never to the right. So this is actually tame in comparison to the penalty that was in the game before. So this jump peak, number one, the game's time to kill is blisteringly fast. And I see I got donations. I think, okay, let me just, before I address this, let me address this. 50 cal BMG, thanks so much for the 10 months. Frogman Pepe, thank you for the resub, insane. Officer Doofy, thanks for the $20 donation, thank you. I'm not spending 3 more years in the fucking sand mines, I swear to God. No. Hey, that's true. Stan B Hates, thanks for the Stan B Hates 82042. What a base name. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Turbo Diarrhea, thanks for the 5 gifted, insane name. Lil B Def, thank you for the Twitch Primes. Okay. Now, someone said based. I'm based. Dude, we have based God in the chat. Let's fucking go. Okay. So, what I was saying, jump peeking in this game. Because the time to kill is so fast, you can get instantly killed before you even touch the ground. I was trying to do some calculations for TTK last night. I saw someone using the vector. I'm not great at the TTK math. I leave that to people like Nickel and fucking like Sorrow and the Symphic people, right? But whatever. I calculated the vector kills you in 166 milliseconds. 166. If you don't know what that means, you are instantly dying. So, if you jump peek in this game, you can die before you touch the ground. So it's nowhere near as powerful as people say it is. And then here's the slide, right? People are bitching about the slide. Dude, and this is where I'm just gonna have to say, people just be hating fun. Like, this is fun. It locks you in one direction. It doesn't appear like it's the BF5 slide. This is actually worse than the BF5 slide, where you could slide in place and then strafe around, right? You could slide peek a corner, kill someone, then in the same slide, go back around the same corner, right? So, slide is fine. It's very fast, but only within sneezing distance. Don't forget that. Yes. But only, so, an important thing to tell about the TTK is with a lot of weapons... ARs are still pretty fast. TTK over range, though, Nickel, no? TTK is... It drops off over range. So you're not going to be getting insta-killed like you were in 2042 sometimes with like beamy gunplay. Airs have crazy range, 20 meters. Crazy range meaning crazy short? Crazy short? Or... crazy long for Battlefield standards. Pleb Mike, thanks for the $5 super chat. Can't wait to see you own those streamers in BF6 Rivals. Is there a Twitch Rivals? Is there Twitch Rivals? But anyway, my point is with the movement, people need to shut up and wait until the beta. They need to stop talking. Seriously. Like, I don't understand really any of their complaints. Neither do they, because they've never played the game, so they're just talking out of their ass. American Idiot, thanks for the 500 bits. Time to go full scorched earth and silence the movelets. Another thing I wanted to talk about today was Portal. So, okay, Portal had a very negative reaction to it yesterday, and I'm still very skeptical. But somebody said to me, it could be like Battlefield Gary's mod. Because it's a map editor, right? I think the map editor is going to attract some really talented people. And I think we're going to get some gems, but it could be few and far between. Because people might just make a bunch of trash. Like they did in Battlefield 2042. But Battlefield 2042 didn't have a map editor. So I think people are going to make some cool test ranges. They're going to make some cool, maybe some movement maps, right? They can make a bunch of crazy game modes. Like it might be like Halo Forge or Gary's mod, dude. So I don't know. I'm open to the idea that this Portal might be better. Maybe. We shall see. It will really depend on how XP works. I agree, yes. That was a huge oversight in 2042. I remember when the game first came out. People maxed out the first battle pass within, I think, a day or something. When they oh, dude, because it made it, it was so funny. You're saying a Battlefield Forge isn't good? You're not listening to a single thing I just said. I'm saying it has crazy potential, but I'm also saying the Battlefield community is notorious for basically making a bunch of slop with tools that have a bunch of freedom. But this time around, it might be different because, again, I think this sort of thing, a map editor, a more powerful tool system, it will attract probably some very talented map makers from other games. It might. I don't think people will be able to create proper maps. I think you're probably right, yeah. You'll probably just be able to build something within an existing map. Unfortunately, it seems a lot of the Battlefield community is happy about the sweet spot. Well, unfortunately, the Battlefield community is, like, incredibly wrong, so, yeah. Sweet spot should never return. It's just it's just slop. I'm sorry. It's just stupid. What is sweet spot? Basically, a damage range for snipers that one-shots you in the chest. The glint on sweet spot guns is pretty strong, though. I don't care. Delete it. I'm not getting accidentally one-shotted. So far, the first trailer shows a little bird and it's unarmed. The second one doesn't. What do you think? There'll be a little bird, I think. I mean, I haven't seen it. Like, in the labs builds that I played, I didn't see a little bird. But that doesn't mean it's not in the game. The sweet spot is back. It appears to be back. I mean, that is what people are saying. It appears to be back. It appears to not be a bug. Have you looked at the Battlefield Labs? What? Have you looked at the Battlefield Labs Discord community? What are you talking about? I haven't seen anyone talk about the post-launch content support concerns. No, We'll see what they do with post-launch content for sure. Do you guys want to watch a developer interview? Do you guys want to watch a developer interview or no? Because Ender said why he wasn't at the LA event. I wasn't invited. All right, so we'll watch this developer interview. This is with Vince Zampella and Byron Bede. There's a very funny moment in this where they get asked about skins and someone from EA steps in. I know I'm full screen. Someone from EA steps in and says, don't answer this question. And then they go to the next question. So that... I'll show you guys that right now. It might be this.
Feedback, whether it's streamers, creators, diehard players, and whatnot. How's that influenced?
And we need that iteration. The more of it we get, the better we can be.
Can you guys go into a few details on the class system too, and how that interacts?
Okay, anyway. So basically, it'll pop up in this thing. So initial reactions, everyone's seen the game. What separates Battlefield 6? How many maps and modes? So we'll listen to this for a second.
When it comes to maps and modes, the basics of the game, can we go over that really quick so people can get a base detail on what's going to be available at launch?
Yeah, sure. So we're gonna have 8 modes at launch and 9 maps. So the modes that we're gonna be launching with is all-out warfare. That's what we're known for. That's what Battlefield's famous for. So that's Conquest, Breakthrough, and Rush. But we've also added a mode to that suite called Escalation, which we're just having a blast with in the studios. Like it's a new kind of twist on Conquest, but the Battlefield reduces a number of capture points, and it just really consolidates the action at the end. It's really, really fun.
Dude, I don't understand how everyone says volume low. Like my volume is so fine. I don't know. On my end at least. But hold on.
And then we have classic modes with the Battlefield DNA infused in them. So we have Squad Deathmatch, Team Deathmatch, King of the Hill, and Domination. And I just want, for me, I just want everyone to know, like, our version of Domination, for example, is like, it's with the Battlefield DNA.
Love that they're bringing Domination back. Domination, underrated, low-key, goated game mode. Like, one of the best game modes Battlefield offers.
So
great.
There's so many times where, like, you're capturing a sector in Domination and trying to protect it. All of a sudden, the walls blow out of it, and it totally transforms the nature of the match. So we're having a blast in those modes as well. And then from a map perspective, we'll be launching with 9 maps, and I think the team's been meticulous with this.
What do you guys think about 9 maps? Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll fucking take it. I'll take it. Like, I think we got our hopes up a little bit, or maybe I got my hopes up, because that leak suggested 14 maps, and then they said 9, and I was like, slightly, but I think it's fine. I think it's totally fine for the start of the game.
To make sure that we have the right mix of urban and nature maps, the right infantry maps with all-out warfare, with all the vehicles. Like, we just want to have the right suite for players.
And this, we're only talking about multiplayer here in this event, so like, there's a lot more still to come.
All depends on
DLC.
DLC. Yeah.
Coming like in the future. Like, this is the start of Battlefield, right? Like, we're going to be continuing to develop like.
Turn the mouse on, turn the guns on. I don't give a fuck how many maps we get. Well, they're both on.
As the years come on, it'll just get better from here. So, like, as a launching off point, it's amazing, and then we'll just get better. And with feedback from the players and the communities, and we'll build this into something that's just next level.
9 Heligoland blights.
Mechanical and/or graphical updates that we're going to see with this title, or improvements we've seen from the past.
All right, so as I said, our core combat team, so David Serlin and folks, they're maniacs. And so when we started this project, they just wanted to go all out on combat. Like, we just wanted to have the best combat experience you've ever had in Battlefield. And so that's the moment-to-moment gameplay that you immerse yourself in. And so one of the first things they talked about is, like, we got to have Drag and Revive. That's a
Dude, it's always been confusing to me that Battlefield players were so fixated on being able to drag bodies and revive them. That's always been confusing to me because it was supposed to be in Battlefield 5, and then of course they cut it, right? And it wasn't in BF5. And then ever since then, it just seems like, I don't know, people apparently want it. Did you guys hear people beg for it? I saw a couple people ask for it, but I don't know if it was like one of the main things. We move to the BF6 category until you launch 2042? Yeah, sure.
Huge element of Battlefield. And the second we put that in the game, you could see it transform the experience for players where, you know, now all of a sudden you're going out into no man's land, which you may have left your teammate out there normally, but now that you can drag and revive
Turbo, thanks for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much.
Your teammate, it's so much fun to do that. It's so rewarding, and it really keeps that team play. So that's one of the big elements that you may think it's a small detail, but man, it's huge in Battlefield to have that dimension. And then all the others just going crazy with the combat system, with the gunplay, the peek, the mounting of the weapons, the crouch sprint, all those things, and the combat roll, so much fun when you're diving out of a window and you combat roll right into the action. Like it's just an awesome combat experience. So I'm excited about all that. And then, as I said, the destruction's next level. I've been a Battlefield fan forever, and I've always loved the destruction, but I don't think players will have ever seen anything like this.
So the destruction, in my experience from playing what I played in Battlefield Labs, it's fine. It's a lot, but it's fine. Destruction's never been like a main thing that I even focus on, to be honest. I'm too worried about like staying alive in these games. You know? Is there any sort of evolution? I mean, not really in the maps that I played, but maybe in future maps.
The delight that there is throughout the match of seeing the map transform, the surprises of like you think you're hiding behind a wall and all of a sudden it gets blown out or the floor blows out beneath you, and it's just so much fun. Like there's this laughter and delight of all these different things that happen within the match.
Dragon Revive is a good pull. It's a good one. Also, attack sprint's been a huge discussion out there. I don't know if you guys have any updates or details on that, and if not, any like movement we should be looking out for, because
I think this is important.
All these titles are now, switching up on how they want to portray their movement. There's a lot of updates for that. I don't know where that's going in the future, but any updates when it comes to movement?
No update when it comes to movement. No update when it comes to movement. Based. Fucking based. Look, they both look at each other and they go, no.
Switching up on how they want. A huge discussion out there. I don't know if you guys have any updates or details on that, and if not, any like movement we should be looking out for, because all these titles are now, switching up on how they want to portray their movement. There's a lot of updates for that. I don't know where that's going in the future, but any updates when it comes to movement? No. Gotcha. For when
they both just go, nah. Next question. Nah. And meanwhile, you open the Battlefield Reddit and people are just freaking the fuck out. And here are the main people in the game going, nah. Nah, fuck you guys.
When it comes to like long-term fans of the Battlefield franchise, what would be your pitch to them of coming back and giving this title yet another go?
I mean, it is the core DNA of Battlefield. Like I think we've kind of said that, but the combat system, the controls have been refined to such a level that it's the DNA of Battlefield taken to the next level. Like it's a natural progression. It feels so good. It's so responsive. It's like if you've had trouble in the past or.
This, I think, in my opinion, ties into what he was partially ties into the movement. If you listen to what he says here, he's talking about responsiveness, talking about Battlefield taken to the next level, right?
You know, you've had complaints in the past. This system like nails it. Like the team has done an amazing job with the combat controls. So
Combat controls includes movement. So
Yeah, and I think for me, it's made with people who love Battlefield. Like these are people who've been on the franchise for 20 plus years, who just their life is Battlefield, and they want to get it right. And so we spent.
slide is not a core mechanic. Sliding has been in BF1, BF5, 2042, and now BF6. So we're talking the better part of a decade.
A lot of time, like early in the project, of like, man, we've got to get the DNA of Battlefield right. Destruction, classes, combat, all-out warfare. And I was always excited when we were having these conversations, because there's this notion of like, man, I can't wait until the core sees what we have going on with Battlefield. I feel like this is exactly what they've been looking for. And I think with Battlefield Labs, like we've been able to get reps with all of them too. Just like, man, what do you guys think? Like, do you think we nailed it? And all the feedback we've been getting. So it's, I don't say this lightly. It's been an obsession to get Battlefield right for the core.
yeah, and that fan feedback has been so important.
And I honestly think that they got as close as you're going to get. I really do. Like, does anyone here have anything they could have basically done to Battlefield 6 to get it even closer to what I think the core people would want BF6 to be? I think as a total package, they got pretty damn close. We obviously have to hammer out things like, you know, the catastrophic vehicle balance, which I'm not sure if any of you saw that. I might make a whole video on that. The vehicle balance, especially air versus air, catastrophic. I mean, we're talking about jets are killing helicopters in 4 bullets. Same with other jets. So in terms of, you know, relatively small changes they could make, like vehicle balance, compared to the bigger picture, right? I think they got the big picture pretty spot on.
The lab's feedback has been amazing. It's helped us hone stuff way faster than we ever could have on our own. So that
I feel bad for vehicle players. I actually do
that was
too.
gonna be my
Yes.
follow-up question too. When it comes to taking community feedback, whether it's streamers, creators, diehard players, and whatnot, how does that influence the development cycle heavily, or how do they have hands-on in this experience building the game as well?
Yeah, I mean, it's validating in some respects, right? Like you put something out there, you try something, and to see it work and to see people respond to it well is validating. On the other side of that is, you know, it doesn't always work, right? And so you change things, you dial things in, you know, it's like you can't, without iteration, you can't get to, I wouldn't say perfection, but, you know, to the best quality that we have the ability to do. So we need that iteration. The more of it we get, the better we can be.
Enders, in your opinion, how much are they trying to build this game?
Can you guys go into a few details on the class system too, and how that interacts with the weapons? In my understanding, and again, very light hands on the game so far. I'm super excited for this, but everyone I've talked to has talked about the class system and how those weapons are also lightly attached to a class, but not fully stuck. So you can pretty much use whatever weapon you like, but there might be some benefits to using certain weapons with certain classes. Do you mind explaining that a bit more?
I guess I'll start from the notion of like, so Tompen Anderson's our creative director for Battlefield. He's been on Battlefield, you know, probably since day one, and he's like an encyclopedia on the essence of Battlefield, and Serlin is like the maniac on combat. So those two, the amount of reps, it's awesome to watch them.
Dude, they've called David Serland a maniac like multiple times in this interview. David Serland, combat maniac.
Those two operate and talk about classes and the gadgets and how everything works together. I almost wish we could live stream some of their meetings. That they're so fun to watch, and those guys have such expertise. But the notion for it is on the design of the open weapon system is that each class has a signature weapon. So we want there to be a benefit to you playing. Like if you're in the recon, like you do have benefits if you play the sniper rifles. But to the same extent, if you love playing Recon and you like the gadget set, we want you to be able to play with any weapon that you enjoy. And so I think Tumpin's talked about this. Like in the past, maybe you chose a class just because of the weapon, and you didn't bring all the other skill sets to the team. And they wanted to really fine tune that. So
what he just said here is super fucking telling. So he mentioned this I think his name is Andrew Tompin, Andrew Tompin. He said the guy's been working on Battlefield since day one. And this guy right here, which one is, this is Vince Sempella, that's Byron Bede, right? Vince is on the left, Byron's on the right, no? Okay, so Byron is saying a person that has been working on Battlefield since the beginning, that has encyclopedic knowledge of Battlefield, is saying to him, locked weapons perhaps de-incentivized people to play the correct class for the correct situation. So the decision for an open weapon system, or a more open weapon system, is actually coming internally from a person with decades of Battlefield experience. Truth nuke. I mean, it's just the truth nuke. We'll listen to him say it again.
So we want there to be a benefit, but talk about classes and the gadget probably since day one.
Weapons are also lightly attached to a class, but not fully stuck. So you can pretty much use whatever weapon you like, but there might be some benefits to using certain weapons with certain classes. Do you mind explaining that a bit more?
I guess I'll start.
Before we listen to this again, am I in the BF6 section or the 2042 section on Twitch? Okay, so were you able to change that, or BF6? Okay, thank you.
The notion of like, so Tompin Anderson's our creative
Tompin
director
Anderson
for Battlefield. He's been on Battlefield, probably since day one, and he's like an encyclopedia on the essence of Battlefield, and Serlin is like the maniac on combat. So those two, the amount of reps, it's awesome to watch those two operate and talk about classes and the gadgets and how everything works together. I almost wish we could live stream some of their meetings. That they're so fun to watch, and those guys have such expertise. But the notion for it is on the design of the open weapon system is that each class has a signature weapon. So we want there to be a benefit to you playing. Like if you're in the recon, like you do have benefits if you play the sniper rifles. But to the same extent, if you love playing recon and you like the gadget set, we want you to be able to play with any weapon that you enjoy. And so I think Tumpin's talked about this. Like in the past, maybe you chose a class just because of the weapon and you didn't.
So a guy that has like decades of Battlefield experience basically saying, in his experience in the past, people would choose a class not because of the class's role, but because of the weapon the class had, right?
Maybe didn't bring all the other skill sets to the team, and they wanted to really fine tune that. So that's the open weapon system. And then we heard through Battlefield Labs and feedback, people are like, man, I really love the closed weapon system. And so we're like, all right, let's do both. Let's let people play the way they want to play. Like we love the open weapon system. We think people are gonna have a blast with it, but we'll also have the closed weapon system too.
So this is confusing to me still. How are they going to implement both systems? Is it a portal option? But what system is the base game going to have? Because they're deciding for one thing in the base game. It's going to be open weapons for the base game, and then presumably playlists? No, you're surely you're joking. What? Playlists? That doesn't seem right. Because if it's a playlist, that is splitting the player base massively. It won't work. It won't work in the live game. That's just that's a huge issue. You have to decide one. Does anyone have a link to this? I see people. It's so hard to find like information on this shit sometimes because there's just so many different sources of it. Thank you for the Twitch Prime and for the immediate follow. Andrelis, thank you so much, dude. How do you play the beta right now? You can't. Dev on Reddit said both at main release date. Starting an open beta, players can choose official playlists with signature weapons locked to class or not. This is, hold on. Like, okay, hold on. Yeah, if they split the player base with a class system, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna be happy about it. This is new, July 31st. Okay. Lead producer David Sterling has officially confirmed on the scene in LA that Battlefield 6 will lock weapons to classes in the open beta at launch. If you don't like the system, both styles, locked and open weapons, will make it into the launch regardless of how the beta goes. It's not like this is a test wherever you want, wherever you play more, we will choose. No, we will support both. I don't like this approach. It's going to split the player base. I don't like it. Reply on that thread. Me? Or are you talking about look a reply? I'll fucking quote tweet it. Hold on. If they have 2 official playlists with different class systems, they are splitting the player base for no reason. To choose one system for the base game and still offer the other system for Portal. Yay or nay? I mean, this is how I read the situation. If you're gonna have 2 official playlists with 2 class systems, you're splitting the player base 100%. They have to choose one. I mean, listen, I only tweet facts on my Twitter, okay? Like, listen, follow me on fucking Twitter, !Twitter, all right? Factual information tweeted on a daily basis. Anyway, potential for creator program, I guess.
You might chirp in on this, so let me know. Any interest in pursuing like a creator program, or is that already a part of the future plans for involving the community at a higher degree?
For us, creators have been essential from the start. Like, our teams have literally traveled the world to get feedback from creators around the world, and we've brought them into the studio.
I don't know why people are coming in here asking for drops. There's nothing suggesting there's drops here. I don't think the chat shows drops at the top. I don't think. There's just like literally nothing suggesting drops are going on. Right? The chat, they're not going on, right?
On this, so let me know. Any interest in pursuing like a creator program, or is that already a part of the future plans for involving the community at a higher degree?
For us, creators have been essential from the start. Like, our teams have literally traveled the world to get feedback from creators around the world, and we've brought them into the studio. We've had live sessions, one-on-ones. Like, it's been a huge part of it. And then this event for us in Battlefield Labs is the culmination of just like, man, we really value the creator community. Like, they're the essence of the gaming industry, and Battlefield's all about that.
Awesome. We'll work it around if we don't. It's all good. All good. Thank you guys for answering regardless. But when it comes to skin bundles, we see a lot of people float in different directions on this topic. When it comes to
Oh, listen to this. Listen to this.
The gaming industry, and Battlefield's all about that.
So first of all, I just have to say, listen. Get me in this creator program. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, hello? What? Anyway, here we go. Listen to this very carefully. Watch what happens here. This is about the skins. This is about the skins in BF6.
Awesome. We'll work it around if we don't. It's all good. Thank you guys for answering regardless. But when it comes to skin bundles, we see a lot of people float in different directions on this topic. When it comes to skin bundles or skin collaborations, is that something we can expect to see with Battlefield 6? All right. All good.
Did you hear her voice in the back? They cut it. You hear someone from EA in the back basically talking, and then they answer another question.
Float in different directions on this topic. When it comes to skin bundles or skin collaborations, is that something we can expect to see with Battlefield 6? All right. All good. That's what you're here for.
Okay.
You guys both obviously come from Call of Duty. Do you guys see this title as competition or a competitor to that, or how do you view that competition?
Clarification regarding skins. We'll look at this before we go into the next topic. Oh, holy fuck. This is from today. Other devs from the Battlefield studios have shared David Sirlin's vision on Battlefield 6's cosmetic skins and EA's commitment to grounded realism. In an interview with the DPLTAP, DICE design director Shashank Uchil pointed to Call of Duty's infamous Nicki Minaj skin as something Battlefield 6 doesn't need. Oh, we're fine then. This is fine. Do we need to read this? This is fine. If he said this, I don't really care. Now, I don't give a fuck about skins either way. But, like, the Nicki Minaj shit, like, obviously, we don't need that, right? So, do we even need to read this? Like, this is fine. Okay, next.
Outside looking in.
I mean, they've both existed for so long, together. I think they complement each other in different ways. We have things that they don't. Battlefield, the destruction, the class system stuff. Like it's such an amazing experience. It's different. Is it a competitor in a way? Like every other game's a competitor, kind of in a way. But Battlefield is unique and offers things that no one else really can.
I feel like she might interject again, but I have to ask. And again, notice it's not going out until obviously embargo tomorrow, so I don't know if that changes anything. Is there going to be a battle royale mode?
Yeah, it's embargoed until after tomorrow is over.
You guys haven't seen what we're showing.
Yeah, so I don't know if there's anything planned for tomorrow.
We did mention there will be surprises at the end tomorrow.
People might have thought might be anti-cheat. Obviously, wide.
We know there's a BR. You aren't slick, you know what I mean? Like, we've known there's a BR for a long time. Urban Leopard, thanks for the 15 months.
Spread topic too whenever you talk to devs. Any additionals you guys are going after to pursue that kind of thing and make sure, I know they talked about it lightly on stage saying of course it's going to be a high focus, but any additionals to add on people concerned about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that, it's a weird one because you don't want to talk about what you're doing because it gives, people that are trying to cheat a head start against you. It's a huge thing in the industry, in gaming. It's a constant arms race, like, that we're always putting a lot of effort into. Like, know that. Like, it is something that we would stamp out completely if we could. It is an arms race. And we will, to the day we die, we will be fighting it. So.
I think it does. I think the destructibility does live up to the hype. There's a lot of design that goes into it that you hear from the developers, like the nuances of it that, you don't want the whole map to be leveled because then you lose all your sight lines, you lose cover and so forth. So it's been meticulous of how to execute the destruction and keep the performance up and keep the map intact. But
super important for destruction here. Like, I see so many people comment on destruction threads, like all this shit, like just like, if there's a building, I should be able to level it. Like, no. No, that's not how this works. You need cover.
for me, what I think people are going to delight in is just the craziness that happens within a conquest match or breakthrough, whatever mode you're playing in, is just, I can't emphasize it enough, that you're running for cover and a tank all of a sudden blows the whole building down, or you're crashing through windows or blowing out floors with C4. It's just, the dimension of the fun for me is at another level. I've never played.
Are you saying destruction isn't a good thing? How did you get that from what I said? I mean, that's seriously like an incredible misinterpretation. I said, I don't want every building to be leveled. And you asked me if... Never mind. Continue.
That where the destruction is this much fun.
Yeah, I think that's right. And it's about predictability and making, you know, we're not designing a map to be completely destroyed, because that wouldn't be as fun, right? Like, and making, you know, we're not designing a map to be completely destroyed, because that wouldn't be as fun, right? Like, these are people that have spent a lot of time designing something where you can tell what can be destroyed and what can't, and what you can use for cover and what you shouldn't, and where things, you know, destroy around you. Every time you play a match, even though things will destroy in the same manner every time, it's different. Every match is different. Like, I don't think we've ever played a match and said, like, oh, that at the end looks exactly like the last one. There's so much variability in what you can do and where you go that it works so well, but at the same time, it maintains the quality of the map. And that, for us, you know, that gameplay is so important. That quality of play is so important. So,
I mean, just spot on. I mean, really spot on, in my opinion. I mean, I don't really think I could have said it better myself, really, you know? I don't know if I would change a single thing that he said. Both of these guys. I think they're really dialed in on that. Rebel Commando, thanks for the super chat, man, by the way, on YouTube.
A lot of people out there, myself included, are probably like really curious what a day in both your shoes looks like on a day-to-day. Those details have to be quite interesting. But throughout this whole development cycle, what would you say is like one of the biggest challenges you personally have faced with this title?
That's a good one. I mean, it's not to complain, right? Because it's like, I feel so lucky to get to do what I do every day, right? There's hundreds of people across a 9-hour time zone difference, like, you know, different cultures, different, you know, workflows and different studios, and getting them all to come together, and like watching Byron kind of balance all that stuff together. Like, I'm in awe every day of the ability that he's able to kind of just see across all this and see through all that and hone it together. So, like, it's a behemoth, but the results have been just so amazing. Like, we set out to do something, and we're there. Like, like, remember the start of this, and just like sitting down and like talking about like what we wanted to do, the vision, and like to be here where we are today.
I agree. For me, coming here, you know, was to work with Vince again, and to work on Battlefield, for me, it's a privilege. It's an honor. Like, for me, this is one of the most iconic and coolest franchise, I think, in all of entertainment. There's just nothing like it, with the large-scale warfare, all the innovation that this franchise has had. So for me, I would probably say the hardest and the most fun part is living up to the expectations of Battlefield. This is.
Someone asked in the chat. Let me see it here. This is so sus. How did they suddenly wake up? These two people, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, are both outside of Battlefield, right? And they both made successful games outside of Battlefield. So I think bringing in people like these guys who have a potentially fresh perspective and can look at things in a more unbiased way, I think that really helped. I think that really helped. Can't wait to shit on you. I mean, I've taken shits that are more concerning to me than you, so fuck you. Anyway.
It's like the standards that we hold ourselves up to. And so when I look around at the different studios, like that's what I want our fans to come away with is like, man, we're dead serious about this. Like we want to get the combat right, the destruction right, the classes right. And so for me, that's been, I wouldn't say hard, but that's the part that, you know, on a daily basis, like, is it good enough? Is it good enough? Like, can we get it better? Like, are people.
And do you hear this? Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Do you hear the thought process here? They're making the game and they're going, is it good enough? Is it good enough? Is it good enough? This is what you do if you're like a passionate person with anything. Is it good enough? Is it up to my standards? Will it satisfy anybody? What do we need to change? Like the constant sort of like drive to succeed, drive to be better, drive to perfect, right? This right here is what Battlefield was missing. And I had a funny comment on my video today. I intentionally used Battlefield 2042 gameplay in my video today because obviously I don't have any BF6 gameplay, but I intentionally used it to whiplash people because I knew everyone was watching BF6. So I had a funny comment saying the fucking whiplash from going from BF6 to 2042 really makes you see just the difference. They could release BF6 today in 5 minutes and it would still be better than 2042 in its current state. And BF6 is going into open beta. We still have 3 months. It's 3 months. It's not like the game released and the vehicle balance is catastrophic. It's not like the game released and, all these problems are present that we're seeing in the open beta, right? Now, obviously, there's a question of can they hammer the problems out, but you just really have to understand the fucking absolute state they released Battlefield 2042 in compared to the state that we're going to get BF6 in. You can't even put them in the same thought. They're universes apart. Universes. It's not even remotely comparable.
People having fun, like, do they delight in it and so forth. So for me, that's kind of all I think about is like, man, is this the greatest Battlefield game we can make?
I'll tell you, this guy does not relent on that.
Last closing question for you guys. It's been awesome. One of the parts in the trailer reveal that I saw that looked really interesting was Portal. Obviously, updates coming that way, but when it comes to the whole creative mode or community made maps and modes side of things, is that going to be a strong focus for you guys this year going forward?
Yeah, definitely. We want to raise the profile of Portal. We've always thought it's just awesome to put that kind of power in the players' hands. Like they're so creative. It's such a great community, and so that was the big.
Oh, they're creative, all right. They're creative. We'll open 2042 Portal in a couple minutes. Well, they're creating shit over there. Let me tell you that. They're fucking
efforts like, man, can we make Portal more powerful? Can we give our players more tools? So the notion of the spatial editor, the UI scripting, the AI scripting is like, man, with these kind of tools in our players' hands, like, who knows what they're going to come up with. And so that's one element of like, man, let's give the players more power to create things in Portal. But the other thing is like, let's put Portal front and center. And so the idea we've always had is like, man, if people are creating awesome stuff, it goes right on the front end UI next to like the main conquest mode. Like, that we want to celebrate the creations of our players. And the third element is like, and reward them with XP. Like, give people XP for playing these insane creations from our players. Like, that's just as much fun as a lot of the other parts of the game. So, we want to make sure people are getting progression and things like that. So we spent a lot of time on like, how do we do Portal way better than it's ever been done before? So we're excited. Like, even the stuff that, we didn't show today, but like, there's crazy stuff that our team has put together in just a matter of days. You're like, I can't believe you can do that with Portal, and I think our players are gonna surprise us even more.
So there's a lot. Thank you for linking me this.
That's not all. In Portal's newly redesigned verified mode, modifiers will allow players to set up hardcore rule sets with one-shot kills, closed weapons, and so much more.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday. Okay, so what he said here, I mean, there's just a lot to unpack here. I remain extremely skeptical when it comes to Portal for a good reason. I've seen Portal every day of my life for like the better part of 3.5 fucking years, 4 years almost. Portal's a catastrophe in Battlefield 2042. However, I'm willing to see how it goes this time because of the map editor. I think the map editor may attract some pretty talented people that come in to make interesting things happen. It could be like Halo Forge, where maybe the cream rises to the top or something. That's a big common point I see people saying. It certainly didn't rise to the top on 2042. That's you know, they made a bunch of horrifically unplayable trash in 2042. 1000% damage, 24/7 friendly fire on Afghanistan fucking milsim servers come to mind. One of the most heinous, horribly put together experiences in the history of gaming. Him mentioning rewarding players with XP for playing these modes, putting Portal front and center, right? So you have Conquest and Rush and Breakthrough in the main mode, and then you have, you know, maybe a featured Portal experience. I just hope they make better decisions with what they feature in terms of Portal. Because there were featured Portal experiences in Battlefield 2042, but they were really bad. So I don't know, in my opinion, this direction is sort of misguided because I think what Portal really needs, and I think what ultimately people want out of Portal, is they want custom servers like they saw in Battlefield 3 and 4 that are playable and enjoyable. Meaning, they want no shot canals TDM 24/7. They want Conquest best maps. They want, you know, maybe 24/7 breakthrough on this specific map. 24/7 domination only. Stuff like that. Right? Gun game servers. Or, you know, I mean, pistol only server. 24/7 no shotgun. 24/7 fast vehicles. Gallmud fucking railway, right? Like, I don't think the general Battlefield player base that played Battlefield 3 and 4 want to open Portal and see 24/7 Ukraine versus Russia, 4 real people versus 60 AI. 1000% damage. What? What? And we can go open 2042 and we can see this. Like that's not even me making something up. That's me using an example of what I can literally show you if I boot 2042 up right now. I do rage bait. As hardcore mode, I love my hardcore. And this is what I'm going to full screen for this. Battlefield needs to stop enabling hardcore. Battlefield is not a hardcore game. You shouldn't be able to play hardcore in it. Never has been hardcore. Hardcore is always terrible. Hardcore takes the intended game balance and says, fuck that. We're just not even going to consider anything. We're just going to make everything 1 or 2 shot kills. And it creates something that pisses me off, which is player-based confusion. People play Battlefield to play Battlefield hardcore, which is like 1% of people. I'd be shocked if it was higher than 1%. I'd maybe allow you to tell me it was 3%, you know? So and then the question is, oh, well, if it's only 1 to 3%, you know, what's the problem with enabling it? It gives people the wrong idea, right? It just attracts people that don't actually want to play Battlefield. Because if you wanted to play Battlefield, you wouldn't change the entire game. You would just play the base game. You would play Conquest and Breakthrough and Rush on core, and you would just play the fucking game, right? You wouldn't make everything one shot. You wouldn't get rid of the HUD. You wouldn't have these strange milsim sort of adjacent wet dream scenarios. You would play the base game. And not to mention, hardcore is just a fancy word for easy mode. let's not get it twisted. Hardcore has always been easy as fuck. It's never been hardcore. Join a server, I just start one-shotting people because I stand in a corner. I'm holding an angle, people walk into my crosshair, they get one-shotted. 2-shot kills. It's a nightmare when I join a hardcore server. Trust me. It's not good for these people. Because they're not fucking moving, and I'm more aware than them. And I just catch them off guard, and it's a nightmare. So hardcore is not hardcore. There's nothing hardcore about it. It's fucking easy mode. It's a cope mode. It basically is cope gameplay. That's what it is. It is cope gameplay. Truth nuke about that. Easy core. It is. It is. It's never been hard. Generational hater. Cope. I don't know. Like, campers in hardcore, hard coping. You saying I'm hard coping? Bizarre. Well, yeah, whatever, dude. Bro sounded like Trump for a second. What? Real hardcore would be head-only hitbox. And this brings up a separate discussion of the conversation. The discussion between hardcore players about what hardcore actually is. And this stems off of hardcore creating confusion, right? So hardcore players are arguing with core players, saying hardcore is the real way to play the game. Then there's internal arguments within hardcore players deciding what hardcore should actually be. I think we can solve it in one felt swoop. Don't offer hardcore. Just simply don't offer hardcore. Solved. Solved.
What are the things that...
All right, this is another developer interview. Battlefield 6 developer interview. Interview with Ryan MacArthur, senior producer, Alma Talbot, director of production, about Battlefield 6. Dumbass take. Yeah, that's a great counter argument, bro. Nicely done.
All right, we're live here at the Battlefield 6 multiplayer review event, and we have...
I'm Alma Talbot. I'm a director of production at Motive. I work on single player.
Single player, right?
I'm Ryan MacArthur. I'm the executive producer for Battlefield 6.
I know we can't talk much about the single player experience yet, but can you say anything about the single player? I know there's a future you're going to be talking about it, but one question from that is the stuff that we got to see, is that also part of the single player? At least like the levels or anything like that? Or yes or no? Can you say at least?
I would say like the settings of the single player campaign are all across the world. And part of what I can say about single player today is about how it helps to establish the world of Battlefield 6. So what we started with trying to imagine, like, you know, what might happen if the world of NATO kind of collapsed, if countries started to pull out of NATO, what might that look like? We wanted to have an experience that feels kind of grounded. So we started to ask ourselves those questions. That's kind of where we came up with this idea of like a crumbling NATO up against sort of Pax Armada, which is a PMC, a private military corporation, and these two kind of factions sort of face off. Pax being sort of funded by this sort of shadowy coalition, mysterious coalition of countries that are sort of seizing power under these circumstances where NATO is destabilized. And it sort of helps to establish the world of Battlefield 6, and we get to explore that more in the multiplayer as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I just have to ask you guys right now, do you guys care about the campaign? No, 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 no. Somewhat, no, no. Why not? No, 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 yes, no, 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 no. Of course, a little bit. No, 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 no. Meh. No, no, no. Fathers do. Play once and forget. I do. It's my favorite part of the game. It's a multiplayer game. What the f...
Awesome. And for you, Ryan, my question is, there's been multiple Battlefield throughout the years. And what are the things that worked out from those games? You're like, hey, we should add this and this, but plus more.
But I think when you look at, and I think today, I mean, Thompson went into this well as creative director. I think for us, we went back and looked at where has the franchise been successful? What have we done things? Where have we done things well? And looking back at all the games we've made, I think this game is intended to be sort of a spiritual successor to 3 and 4. When you look at 3,
Haven't heard that before. I don't think I heard that before. Spiritual successor to 3 and 4.
3 and 4, I mean, classes were done well. Destruction was was solid. The gunplay and the through the gun experience was great. You build off of Destruction that we take from Bad Company 2 and things. And I think a lot of those things fed into the team's direction and vision for this game as starting points, and for us to build this franchise back to where we wanted, back to where we wanted this game to be, really focusing on those elements of tactical destruction, of class gameplay being meaningful, and of that sort of core combat through the gun experience being, as tight as it can be from a Battlefield experience.
I know you guys are going to have an open beta. That's actually next month, right? In a couple of weeks, right? So
yeah, it's going to be open beta will be August 9th. So, just over a week from now.
Yeah. So the stuff that we got to play, is that part of the beta that we're going to get to see, or we're going to get to see other stuff that's not included in this event this evening?
So the experience that you guys have gotten to play today, that's what our players are going to get to experience when they all jump into open beta.
All right, so what we saw during the creator reveal is the open beta. That's the beta build. Just here for the beta drop. Drops enabled. Guys, there are no drops.
So that's a very good vertical snapshot of what you will see and experience inside of Battlefield 6, but obviously we've kept some things back so that players will have some new things to discover at launch.
Yeah, I know that, I was in the crowd, and as soon as you guys talked about our portal, the crowd went nuts. When we got to see the trailer in there, can you guys talk a little bit about that? What is so cool about this new thing?
I'm sure Omen has a ton of that as well, but I think for me, Portal, the big focus for us on Portal with this time around is to really deliver and showcase the power of Portal, expanding and evolving the tool set to allow creators to build their own Battlefield experiences with a new spatial editor, the ability to move things around the map, the new Godot tool that the team has built off of, and really sort of focus on that creator power as well as sort of just the overall Battlefield fantasy, and connecting that into the community so that we can have these community experiences that we can more easily share in game for players to play.
I pretty much just echoed what Byron Beat and Vincent Pella said about Portal. Again, I remain skeptical on Portal. We'll see how it is. We'll see if people will come in and build really cool things. We'll see if the cream floats to the top, or we'll see if the Battlefield player base continues to make nonsense.
Yeah, I guess I would that was a fantastic answer. The only thing I would add to that is I think one thing we're really excited about for Battlefield 6 is the amount of variety we're being able to bring to our player base. So Portal is a fantastic.
Have we seen these screenshots anywhere else? These are brand new, so maybe we should look at these. I haven't seen these anywhere else.
Being able to bring to our player.
So, this is pretty cinema. This is Pax Armada, I think. So that's pretty cool. Blacked out, fucking tacked out Death Squad rolling down.
Base. So Portal is a.
This is super CQC. I don't really know. Do you think this is campaign? I think this is campaign.
A fantastic example of that, being able to deliver this tool set to deliver community experiences, and like Ryan said, to put that at the.
Dude, they really, I really have to say, they nailed the aesthetic with this game. They couldn't have done it any better. Look at this screenshot. Look at this. How are you gonna improve? How are they gonna make BF7? You know what I mean? By the way, Mortar spotted. God. Mortar. Fucking God. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
The forefront to be able to have players create their own experiences and show that off. That's really something that we're super excited to see what people do with that at launch. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited too because some
All right, I need to read the super chat. $10 from Civic Type RAR. Thanks so much for the super chat. Out of context, but the Eau Sauvage Parfum came in after your suggestion. Super question, but does cologne expire? Keep it in a dark place away from temperature, and it will last literally over a decade. And you'll use it up by then. Over a decade. I have a 55-year-old bottle of fragrance that smells like the day it was made. If you keep it in a safe place that's away from heat, away from light, it'll be fine.
sometimes
Never stored in the bathroom. Ever.
the community will create something and the studio will, hey, we should have this in the game. This is really cool. So you're probably going to see tons of those things in the future, right?
Like it's cool to see things that we play test on our side. We go, oh, this is going to be sick. We can't wait for people to experience this or that. But what's even better is when we see our players start to do things that we never expected, or use tools or use the core systems in ways that we didn't anticipate. So that's a really fun part about working on Battlefield 6, and I can't wait to see more of that. You have anything you want to add, Ryan?
No, I think yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess the one thing for me is I love about one of the strongest things in Battlefield is the community, right? And the community, as you say, they do things that we don't even think of. But the other great element of Portal is it's a great way for people to bring their communities together. And
Thank you guys so much for all the follows, by the way. You guys are awesome.
allow,
Thank you guys.
sort of like-minded players, and even low populated regions or like to play a certain way, gives them that power and that ability to find each other. And that for us has always been an important part of Battlefield.
And how was it, working with so many different studios working on this project together? How was that?
I'll let Alma go first. She was
Yeah.
she got to jump into the mix.
Yeah. So working at Motive, we're kind of like the new kids on the block for Battlefield. We come with a lot of experience working on single player campaign, like story-driven.
All right, I mean, like, are we going to talk about some real shit here, or, like, what are we talking about?
Work. And what I can say is that everybody on Battlefield has been super welcoming. Like, I don't know any other franchise where we would have the opportunity, all of us, to be able to work with industry veterans, work with people with such a variety of expertise and backgrounds. So, going from working on a game like Dead Space, which was an experience in its own right.
Classic, by the way.
Yeah, love that game. To working on Battlefield, which is a whole new kettle of fish, something completely different in a lot of ways. But at the same time, we know that we've come with experience of wanting to deliver on a core fantasy to a franchise, and being able to do that on a project like Battlefield with so many fantastic.
This going out though.
Yes, we just watched this. David Serland interview? Where's that at? Where's the David Serland interview? This is going to be way more interesting than this.
People who have a lot of experience, who bring a variety of expertise. That's like an unparalleled opportunity. Galvanizing.
Team and in the franchise.
The best balancing.
I mean, bring me both. Motive come in.
Talk a little bit about the single player game experience. So, was
Back to
possible to core 64 players.
Okay, so single player, all that, great. Where's the David Serland interview? Do we have that or no? Sorry for the what's happening with drops? I think you guys missed drops. I really don't think they're going on. I can check for you guys right now. I really don't think they're going on. Drops. I'm gonna look right now for you guys. I don't see anything.
To be complete timeline. What do you say?
This is 61 views? How did you even find this? Are these different videos?
Near.
These are the same video, alternate project, right? Do you think no server browser is a massive deal? I think it's gonna piss a lot of people off, but I never thought it was realistic for people to expect a server browser to be added back into the game anyway. I thought people were really, really reaching quite far. All right, I will watch these other interviews later. We won't watch them on stream. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about regarding Battlefield 6? Because I'm just, you know, there's gonna be a Portal server browser. Exactly, there's gonna be a Portal server browser, which is why they're not putting a server browser in the base game, because you can't have two server browsers. And people are saying, okay, well, why don't they combine them? They're not gonna move away from matchmaking. They were never gonna do that. There's an 8-minute interview with Drunksy, but it's in French. Any translators? Anything on SPMM? No, they're not gonna put. Listen, if they put SPMM in the game, it'll be the biggest gaming rug pull ever, and the game will go from being praised to immediately shit on. They're not gonna do it. How long before hackers infest the game? Rug pull incoming. Rug pull into... They're not gonna rug pull. They're not gonna fucking rug pull. Interview IGN, Byron Veed, Zampella. There's... Dude, if this is the same interview... It's not. It's not. Lexington, thanks for the 7 months. I mean, people are worried about SPMM. EOMM is the real... That's the real bad one. It's not good. EOMM is the real killer there, for sure. Sorry, new viewer, but why do you play 2042 more than 5? 5 is dead in North America, cheater infested. I stream the game every single day for 3 years. It also happens to be dog shit. You can't see anything, and I just don't want to play it. And 2042 is the newest game. 2042 EOMM is painful. 2042 does not have EOMM. Okay, anyway. Also talking about other things to do with Battlefield 6. So, I wanted to talk about some of the vehicle balance. Like, if I can bring up clips from Silk's point of view. I think... Here we go. So if we look at Jet TTK. Like, this is a clip from my stream yesterday. Which, by the way, thank you guys so much for yesterday. Look at how fast this jet kills this other jet. And dead. So hold on. From... Dude. Insta-killed that jet. So, vehicle balance is going to be a huge problem. And also, jets insta-kill helis like this too. I feel really bad for vehicle players in this game, because it looks like the infantry players are going to be eaten pretty well. The vehicle design is... The vehicle balance still seems to be struggling. It still seems to be struggling. This is going to need a massive balance patch. And maybe they can do it all in one patch. But TTK like this... I don't know. It just sort of tells me they don't really 100% understand what's going on. And what's interesting is... air-to-air combat is like this, but I think we're looking at an air-to-ground jet. But these jets aren't that useful at taking out ground vehicles. So it's kind of backwards. And then you look at tanks. From my experience playing what I did in labs, Tanks splash damage, especially combined with destruction and everything falling around you and rubble damaging you, can get super old really fast. I understand it's a tank, I get it, but the splash damage was really, really very prevalent in a lot of these IFVs and main battle tanks. He shot a heat seeker. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You know, this is all main cannon. No, that's. It says locking. My dude, he didn't lock anything. He shot it with a cannon and it blew up. Anyway, watch that clip. We're so back. Oh no, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my.
What the fuck?
Dude. Dude. Need help on B? Oh my.
Dude, he's on the roof. He's on the fucking roof. That's gonna be me in a week. People are gonna be camping me with shotguns and instantly killing me up staircases like that, so. Shotgun's so powerful. Oh, we can talk about shotguns if you want. This will never happen, but hey, do you want to know the real way to balance shotguns? You don't put them in the game. For two reasons. For one reason, rather. They're either overpowered or useless. And there's almost no in between. Battlefield traditionally has been on the overpowered side of things. If you look at Battlefield 3 with slugs, holy fuck. Spaz 12 BF3 slug on Grand Bazaar or No Shark Canals TDM. Yeah, I'm dropping 150 kills. BF4 with the 870 MCS. Get one-shotted from 20 meters away with buckshot. Just broken. I mean, literally just broken. Not fun to play against. It seems like the BF6 shotguns are really overpowered. But I also want to cover one thing for you guys, okay? We did not talk about this yet. Okay, thank you, Enders, for reminding myself about this. Anyway, so I thought yesterday we got clarification that there won't be double primary weapons in Battlefield 6, but it seems as of today, there was an official post from the Battlefield community Twitter that said this. Shotguns are OP in real life? Yeah, I know. I have an M1014 fucking H2O 7+1. It fucking is insane. I've literally I've shot shotguns more than any weapon in my real life. I'm fully aware. However, this is not real life. They have to be balanced. Zoolander, Lexington, thank you for the resubs, by the way, and thank you guys for all the follows. About the assault class having dual primary weapons, this is what they said today. Following feedback from Battlefield Labs participants, it was clear that players felt the earliest iterations of the weapon sling gadget was intruding upon class identity with its ability to use double assault rifles or any other signature weapon, and we agreed. As stated in our second community update on classes, this is being addressed. You will no longer be able to use the following as a second weapon with the weapon sling perk for assault. Assault rifles, LMG, sniper rifles. You can use the following as a second weapon with the weapon sling. Carbines, DMRs, shotguns. Keep your feedback rolling, balance continues, blah, blah, blah. It's okay. I don't think you should be able to use double primary weapons at all. I think this is stupid. Because what I'm going to do on assault, I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to boot up BF6 on August 7th. I'm going to navigate to the assault class. I'm going to equip the most overpowered AR possible with a secondary shotgun. If you try to get close to me, I one-shot kill you. If you try to fight me in mid-range, I take cover and I just beam you. Like, oh my god, there's more long-range combat? Okay, fine, AR DMR. AR DMR. Great. And I have a pistol. So presumably I can do AR shotgun Magnum, which is traditionally the sidearm sniper, right? Or I can do AR DMR G18. I just don't, like, I don't know. It's just kind of a problem. I think the best course of action is to remove it. I really do. I don't think it's a great idea. Is body armor in the game? No. No. It probably will. It is going to be in the game for the Battle Royale, obviously. NG getting double rocket launchers also needs to go. That is not gonna. No, dude, that's gone 100%. Thoughts on breakthrough 48 players? I mean, 48 player game modes are underrated. Remove this and give ammo crate to assault BC2 style. The way they're doing it, they can't do that. I'll tell you why. The way they set up the support class in BF6, they have tied the supply crate into the class's design inherently, because they're basically having support do both roles. So that they can't move anything from that class to another class. Do squads stay together after a round ends? This is a huge question. This is a huge question. One of the most annoying things ever, if any of you played Battlefield 2042, you would play a game of Battlefield 2042 in the matchmaking, you would finish a game, and then it would send you back to the menu to re-matchmake into another server. It could have just kept that server together and matched make new players into the empty server slots. It's only for the assault class, right? You're talking about the weapon sling? Yeah, it is. It is. Assault refilling their own nade launchers. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Only HFA. They can't have that happen. That's another reason they can't give the ammo crate to assault. Remember when the server browsers were a thing? Yeah, that's too much to ask. It's too much to ask. Anyone try the Battle Royale? Oh, they haven't even announced it. They haven't showed anything. I've never personally played it in Battlefield Labs. Just yesterday, they did the teaser, right? And it says, coming to Battlefield Labs. So they tease that. If we have early access on EA app and buy the game on Steam, with the two linked, does that work? So here's another thing that maybe you guys don't know. I'm going to show you right now. A developer on Twitter confirmed. Look at this. Native Steam support will be available for BF6. No need for the EA app to start the game. You can buy Battlefield on Steam and play it without having the EA app installed. Absolute cinema. This is a earth-shattering W. I can't fucking tell you how many times dude, all these games require two launchers. Oh, so you have to buy it on this one. And then, oh, if you don't want the two launcher experience, you have to buy it on the shitty launcher. It's like, oh my God. Can Steam with their CSGO gambling money just fucking buy every one of these companies or something? Like, what about Origin? Oh, the Origin, yeah. Origin was great. Great app. Wow. Bro, your house looks haunted. Dude's never seen wood furniture. Like, he's never seen furniture in his life. Chili Chibito, thanks for the 3 years. Dual pistols? No, no. Dual pistols you cannot do. Owen. Was the most stupid thing EA Play that boosted? Yeah. Can we see the Peepo up close? He said he doesn't want to right now. Is it too late to get a key by watching someone? Yes. Steam should buy for sure, for sure. God, what else did I forget to mention? I guess we can check the comments on a couple posts. That'll be pretty funny. So apparently someone posted, I mentioned this at the beginning of stream, but I really want to recheck it. I really want to recheck it. This should be funny as hell. So there, I put out a YouTube short. I put out a YouTube short. Dude, it's actually getting upvoted. This is so based. I put out a YouTube short that somebody posted on Reddit. This is from yesterday. I don't know. I just fucking recorded this on stream. Dude, because people were bitching about the movement. So I said this.
Look at me when I say this.
And they posted it to Reddit.
Battlefield community. If you guys have the audacity to destroy
I picked
this
you guys
game's
up with the
movement
camera.
after we waited 8 years. If you complain and they nerf everything, guess what? I'll never forgive you. All right? And you may not care about.
But anyway, I was just complaining about movement. And then, dude, it's actually getting upvoted, which is unheard of. This is unheard of on the Reddit community. Dude, look at the comments, too. One time I agree with Enders, right? Game looks fun. Dude, people hating on movement getting downvoted. Look at this. People hating on movement getting downvoted. Hold another one. Fuck you. Seriously, the amount of complaints on the sub in the last 24 hours is ridiculous. Based. Didn't like sliding and fight. It was stupid. The movement in the test was great. BF5 slide wasn't stupid. But some people want to straight turn Battlefield into armor and hell let loose. This guy called me fugly, but he said I'm right about this. Fine. Whatever, man. Let's see a picture of you, Jamaican me crazy. Heartbreaking, the worst person you know made a great point. What the fuck? Rare Enders W. What? I only post W's. Go and F yourself. Want to play COD? Play COD. This is not BF movement. It needs to be slowed down. Let's do a Reddit account check on this guy. Let's see what this guy's into. r/meme videos. Never mind. I'm not going to go any further. He's 12 years old. We're going to keep scrolling. Who is this guy? Did he even play old Battlefield games? Look at this. So yeah, I mean, listen. This is the era where we start eating good. This is the era of milsim fatigue. It's milsim fatigue. That's what it is. People have been scrolling these Battlefield subreddits for fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 years, seeing these absolute geriatric players advocate for the removal of all fun movement. Basically, they're anti-fun. And now we're fighting back, and they're getting buried. They're the ones getting downvoted now. I could cry. You know what I mean? The W's so immaculate, I could cry. Owen Davis, thanks for the $5 super chat on YouTube with no message. You know you can send a message, you know. Thank you so much. After 2042, finally a real game. And that's all it is, right? Hey, we waited how long? And that's what I was saying in the short that they posted on Reddit. I was saying, we waited 8 years for this. You're not going to fuck it up. Over my dead body. Straight up. Hey, this is not happening. So I think we finally got through all the little micro things I wanted to cover. There was so much in Battlefield 6 that happened yesterday. I think we finally got through it. If anyone else has anything they want to send me that I didn't cover that's important. X Factor posted a tweet this guy sent me. Guys, do we give... I'm not going to lie to you. Do we give X Factor the exposure? Because this guy's been talking on Twitter. No. All right, fair enough. X Factor, you know what? No, I'm gonna be pissed about this. X Factor egoed me on Twitter. He did. He said, "Did you even play competitive?" Yeah. I did. Why are you egoing me, man? Is it possible to get still drops? So, to my knowledge, the drops are over until now. However, if you want to get drops later, I'm sure they will be activated. At least I hope they'll be activated during the open beta. So, you can follow the stream. I'll be streaming. I'm a daily Battlefield streamer. I've been streaming Battlefield every single day for 7 years. Yeah, even through 2042 and 5. How am I alive? I don't know. But August 7th, the open beta goes live. I'll be playing that game. So, if you want someone that will be on all the time, I'll be here. Should there be dedicated medic role on BF6? There is. Support class. It's medic. No matter what tree you choose, you can choose defibrillator. Hexen, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, man. Will there be an M16? We can probably look at weapon lists, actually. Does anyone have leaked weapon lists? Or hold on, I think I might have saw one on the Reddit. Let me try to find it right now. Da-da-da. I don't think it's here. Oh, dude, another mauled post. Is he getting downvoted? This is so based. This is so based. Wait. Is Battlefield movement cooked? Dude, look at this. He's getting fucking downvoted. Look at this shit. LOL! Dude, movelet's BTFO. Hold on, where's the meme? Where's the meme that I created years ago? Where's the meme that I created years ago for this? It's fucking silence. Silence, movelet. Laser eyes. Nuclear explosion, right? This is what I've been waiting to see for 8 years. Like, silence. Were you invited to labs by luck? No, I was invited normally just like everyone else. It was luck. I just got an email. Did you review the clips from the Reddit thread people are complaining about? You know, that's a good idea, actually. I should actually sort by most popular, and we'll go over clips. Because I can explain to you guys a lot of stuff here. If you guys want me to, I can play the game. I can play Battlefield 2042 if you want whiplash, right? But I feel like talking about this is actually more fun than playing the game. Please no. Battlefield physics are so back. What is this post? Yep. That is... Yep. Checks out. Does he die too? Yep. LOL. What? Dude, shut these Reddits down. Please disable green marker around ammo health crates. Is this a problem? Is this a problem? Do we care about this? Or do we care? I don't... Just add an option? Like... Non-issue? Non-issue? Oh, yeah. Here... You, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. Alright, so we're done that. Game looks great except for the sliding. Too much ground covered. We already went over this clip. We already went over this clip and how this is just so not problematic. This is just such a non-issue. This is just such a non-issue, but I'm curious. What are these people saying? So this guy says, jumping and sliding should only be used defensively. You shouldn't be able to shoot at all during those movements. So, I think this guy's confused. Perhaps perhaps we should send him this. Like, perhaps we should just send him this, right? It's 50% off. Squad is 50% off, guys. Look at this. Very positive. Very positive. Military realistic, right? It's a steal. It's an absolute steal. $25 for everything you've ever wanted. Look at this. Right? You definitely shouldn't be able to slide around or past people like that. So, okay, sometimes I do this. I'm going to look for gameplay and or an account. I'm going to look for gameplay / an account from these people. Oh, we have COD gameplay. It's not good though. God damn it. Hold on. It's like glitchy. He's just complaining about a glitch. Oh, dude, I love it. I love it. Look at this. Look at this post. Thoughts on sniping? Controller players only. Ideally, I would like the sweet spot to come back in the next game. Oh, God. Slide past the dude was comical, needs way toned back. So let's watch this clip together again, right? So he jump peeks this guy. If this is a good player, he just dies, by the way. Look at this. He doesn't even shoot. Look at his fucking reaction time here. He's just slides all the way past him, right? Doesn't shoot at all. First of all, if this is me on the receiving end of this slide, he probably gets killed. Like dude, I'm so all this movement conversation is just such a non-issue, man. It's just such a non-issue. I mean, obviously that guy's one shot, duh. But it's just taking him so long to even react to shooting him, and so, okay, the thing you guys need to understand about BF6 is that the TTK is super fast. Obviously, the guy was one shot, doesn't show the TTK, but overall, the time to kill with Battlefield 6 is actually the fastest time to kill Battlefield ever, based off of current TTK calculations on Battlefield Labs builds. And I played Battlefield Labs. So the notion from these players that sliding around the map is going to be an auto win is just beyond delusional. It's beyond delusional. You're not going to see people in the open spamming slide and just killing entire lobbies. It will never happen. It will never happen. For the simple reason of the time to kill is so fast that if you make a simple mistake, you're just going to instantly die. So that's the trade-off with movement in really fast TTK games, right? The movement may allow you to play aggressively, but if you use it wrong, you just die. Same with the jump peak. Same with sliding. And let's also not act like the slide was anything crazy. BF5 slide's way better than this. If this was BF5 slide, what he could have done is he could have gotten right about to the edge of this. He could have slid out to the right and then killed the guy mid-slide, the same slide he did to peek. He could have slid back in to safety. There's no directional control like this in this slide. So this is actually a worse version of a slide Battlefield has had before. And in terms of distance, the distance of the slide is only useful if you actually slide past people properly. Here, he's sliding potentially into just lines of sight that are completely open. It isn't like this is a well-placed slide. You know what I mean? He could be sliding into someone holding a corner right here. He could be sliding to someone behind him. He could be sliding into someone actually posted up in this window. Every scenario he dies in. Every single time. Same with jump peeking. And with jump peeking, with my experience playing Battlefield Labs, again, because the time to kill is so fast, it's like Battlefield 3 and 4, but actually it even emphasizes timing and placement of your movement even more, because head glitching and staying in cover is so strong. I played against some fucking demons they're probably competitive players that I know. They were in anonymous mode, and I was in anonymous mode in Labs, but the really, really good players, they're dropping fat KDs in Battlefield Labs, weren't really doing this. They were moving cover to cover, head glitching, posting up. Maybe in a scenario where they could use movement, they would jump peek, get one kill, go back to cover. So, again, the notion that this movement's going to be spammed, that it's going to be too much, is just wrong. It's just not. You will rarely see a good player actually do this in your games. And just to put it as frankly as possible, if you get jump peeked and killed in this game, when the ADS sway of jump peeking is like this, you kind of got shit on. Like, I'm really sorry, but like you kind of got absolutely dominated. And just to explain some specific mechanics, and I'll turn this on. So you see a crosshair in the center of your screen right now. This is full screened, so this is accurate of where his crosshair should be. Pay attention to the crosshair and where it is relative to the center of your screen. If this worked like Battlefield 3 and 4, if you were to jump peek, your point of aim would be 1-to-1 with the screen center, which means you would see the screen center move with the sight. But what you're going to see now is when I play this, you're going to see the sight move away from the screen center and deviate from the screen center, okay? This means that jump peeking like this is heavily distance restricted. If you try to do this to someone that's too far away, you're going to miss every single shot because the movement of the sight is amplified over distance, right? So this type of movement is only good within about 5 to, I'd say, 20 meters if you're good at controlling the animation. And I would even argue this sway that you're seeing is potentially even too much. This is an insane amount of sway. I understand why people don't want it. Compared to, I understand why people don't want to jump peek or jump while shooting rather, because in 2042, you know, I could play you any one of my 2042 clips. I'm jumping while shooting all the time because it's the best thing to do to make yourself harder to kill. But it was very, very spammy in that game. It was, you could do it a lot. So yeah, the movement's not an issue. It really isn't an issue. Crashbite, thanks for the $5. Show examples of advanced movement in older titles for these casuals. I have a video going over it if you guys want to watch it. If you guys are truly curious, I'll try to find the video right now. I think it's called The History of Battlefield Movement that I made. The History of Battlefield Movement. So if you guys are curious, this is like I made a 31-minute video about it. Here's the history of Battlefield Movement. I did my best to include everything in it. I didn't include BF2 in hindsight. I should have, because Battlefield 2 had dolphin dive jumps. So, yeah. Relatively speaking, this movement's actually kind of tame for Battlefield history perspective. Sliding is the issue. Why, though? Like, why is that a problem? Because it makes you miss? Because you die to it? I don't know. Like, you care there's a slide turn rate cap? No. Because I played with a slide turn rate cap for 3,000 hours in Battlefield 5, and I learned how to implement it in my gameplay. Is he always this arrogant? I don't think I said a single thing that's arrogant. I don't know, like. Hexen again, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys for all the follows. You guys are incredible, really. A Fire and Asa, thank you for the Prime. La Castaway. Thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. They're annoyed because they can't aim. BF2's dolphin diving had absolutely no animation deviation. Excuse me, absolutely no aim deviation and no animation handicap. You could cross 200 meters without touching the ground to C4 a vehicle or mow down half a team. How's the rolling work? Okay, so rolling was a mechanic added in Battlefield 5. Let me see if so do I have it? Do I have an example here of rolling to avoid? So rolling was added in Battlefield 5 as a mechanic to avoid fall damage from height. So how it works is, let's say you fall from a height that will kill you or do damage to you. You can time a very tightly timed key press just as you're hitting the ground to activate a roll that avoids fall damage or mitigates fall damage. So make no mistake, the roll isn't something you can do in combat. You can't roll in a gunfight. You can't slide into roll into jumping. You can only roll to avoid fall damage. So you roll on landing. Yes, you roll on landing. This game is significantly slower moving than BF3 and 4. I remember just bunny hopping everywhere in BF3. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, talk to him. Hey, I know this. Hey, talk to these fucking people, right? Get on Reddit. Get in the fucking comment sections, right? You talk to these people that are delusional. What is this? What is this post? Tactical Brit with a post on Twitter right now. There was a physics bug in the build that made you slide longer than intended and sometimes faster. The actual slide feels great and isn't spammy. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like even if this wasn't a bug, it would be fine. You know what I mean? But okay, so let's say the slide is half the distance. Let's say the slide is half the distance. Is it useful? Only if you can shoot. Only if you can shoot during it. Because, you know, it isn't like Battlefield 2042 slide where if you slide, you can gain momentum, right? So, for instance, you can jump and then land sliding, which gives you momentum, which you can carry into another jump and then another jump. You can't do that in this game, I don't think. So, let's say Tactical Brit is, you know, I'm sure he's right. He was at the event. I'm sure a dev told him this. The actual slide feels great and isn't spammy. Keep in mind this is coming from Tactical Brit. I don't know his opinions on movement, really. His name is Tactical Brit. I assume maybe he isn't a fan of the same things that I am. You produce music? No, I just wanted some great headphones, and these have been fantastic. I do edit, though, which is kind of important to, like, hear that stuff. 75% of the distance is perfect for me. It's between 50... If it's anything less than 50% of the distance, that'll be kind of sad. But he's mostly a Warzone player? Was he really? Another Movelet post. Is it brand new? I mean, this is just typical cope. It's just typical cope. That's all it is. What do you say about BF4 movement? Is it the hardest one? It's between BF4 and BF5 for the hardest movement. Mechanically speaking. From a player skill perspective. Do you have a real job IRL? Yeah, I'm at it right now. What's your opinion on COD movement? Fuck tack sprint. Not because I don't like moving faster, because I think tack sprint is annoying and unnecessary. And you know how tired I am of having to fucking spam shift You know how tired? I'm just tired of it. Just make the base movement speed faster. So in terms of tac sprint, fuck tac sprint. I mean, COD movement, it's just a different type of game, dude. You know, it's fine. I'll play it. I love movement. I love jumping around. I love sliding around. I love crouch spamming and doing a bunch of shit. So, fine with it. What was the first Battlefield game you played? Battlefield 3. Then I went back and played BC2. Do you know if they're going to do drops for EA keys? I don't know this. No info on that. Can you talk about factions / teams in the game? There's Pax Armada, right? Pax Armada. There's like NATO. So NATO countries. That's I think the Egyptian army might be one of the things you can play. How do you get the beta, or can you only play with the code? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. August 7th is open beta. I think you can just play it. I'm pretty sure you don't even have to pre-order. Right? Seventh is early access. Not okay. So you're saying 9th. So for people that want to play the open beta, you can play it on the 9th and the 10th. And then there's a second open beta 14th through the 17th. Okay. Your only condition for the community is to not change the movement in BF6. It's my number one. Oh, this will be a fun video. BF2 dolphin diving. Could you even imagine if this was in BF6? Could you imagine the primal brainstem vibrating Neanderthal anger that would be happening on the internet if you could fucking do this in BF6? I mean, dude, it would be... I'm saving this video to use, actually. Hold on. Use in vid. By the way, if you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel, I'm pumping out some good content over there, okay? If you plan on following Battlefield 6, !YT or !YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Gonna be posting movement guides, settings videos, weapon guides, explaining attachments, all sorts of things. I cover news regularly as well, so subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're doing fucking crazy shit over there, okay? We're doing crazy shit over there. God, are we done with covering everything Battlefield 6 right now? Or are we? Is there still more? There might still be more. What's your opinion about locking guns to classes? I don't personally care what they do because, listen, bottom line, I'm gonna farm anyway. However, I think I'm fine with their approach because they're... Well, hold on. Actually, this is interesting. So let me open Twitter, and I'm gonna see what people are saying about... So this is what they've been doing, right? So their approach with classes is they're gonna basically give you both options. They're gonna give you locked classes, locked weapons to classes, or open weapons, but they're gonna be in 2 official playlists, which is a very strange solution because aren't they splitting the player base? Isn't this just splitting the player base? Cry harder. Here to talk shit and make you quit. blocked and hidden. They hate that. They hate getting hidden, dude. People with the mental age of 11 like that hate that. Anyway, anyway. So they plan on splitting the player base in terms of weapons, which I think is a really bad idea. I think they should go with, they have to choose one system. And put the system that they chose against in Portal. Not a fan of doing both options. How do you compare 2042 movement to Delta Force? It's completely different. It's really different. Why are people like you who aren't even OG Battlefield streamers being the loudest and wrong? What? He's on your ass. Oh, man. Guys, I apologize. I'm not 45 years old. I'm sorry, guys. Whatever happened to Delta Force? I said this yesterday. Stop talking about Delta Force. Just stop. Doesn't matter. Hey, you want the real answer? Doesn't matter what happened to Delta Force. Fuck that game. Doesn't matter. Yeah, guys, Dan HD has a good point. If you signed up for Battlefield Labs, so not if you were accepted, if you signed up to play Battlefield Labs, check your email. They're sending you out beta invites. So check your email, check your spam. They're sending out beta invites. I signed up and got nothing. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. 1K viewer, really? We're at 1K viewers right now? Seriously? 1.25K? You're leaving out 250 wonderful individuals. I mean, thank you guys so much. God, what else could I tell you guys about Battlefield Labs? So, I'll tell you guys about the maps. When I was playing the maps, I got to play Capstone, and I got to play, I think it's called Battery. Capstone was the map with the mountains and the snow, and it was the map you saw Silk fly around. Maybe I'll pull up a clip so you guys know what I'm talking about. Right here. So this is Capstone. This map. Maybe I can get Silk to give me an overhead view, an impromptu overhead view of the map. That'd be great. Come on, Silk. Come on, Silk. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Listen. And what we do now is I screenshot this, and then we go into Paint so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. All right, so we're going to talk about Capstone and my experience playing it. All right, so here's the layout of Capstone right here. So, okay, this area right here. This area right here. Big problem area on this map. The biggest problem area I experienced on any of the maps that I played in this game. If I had to give an opinion on this map, it's really good. However, the area between E and F and the area between isn't there supposed to be a flag right here? There's supposed to be a flag right here. I think... What am I looking at? What is this layout? What are they playing? Is it there? Anyway, So this is C flag right here. I don't know why I can't fucking see it. C flag. This area, but anyway, the problem area between E and F. So from E, so going this direction up to F, it's like you're walking up a head glitch hill hell. It really is like, it's just a head glitch uphill battle. It really sucks. I got spawn trapped in one game on the F flag, and we couldn't make it past this area. So if you're on the team that has F as their gimme flag, right, their flag closest to their deployment, you don't want to be spawn trapped at F. It's not good. So the area between E and F, not good. There were really a lot of urban areas right here. So there's a way up here, there's a way up here, and there's a mountain area that sort of cuts through like right here. This is really urban, all in this area. From C looking downwards, so from that direction downwards, it's downhill. So these buildings right here are lower than these buildings here. Which means these buildings can head glitch on street level of D, and D, there's like, there's a bus in the middle of it, and there's a crate that you can head glitch behind, and it has full, like, the center of the flag is pretty exposed if you don't have smoke, but it's flanked by 2 sets of buildings. The general size of the entire map is way more dialed in than anything we've experienced before in Battlefield 2042. The sizing of the map, this map in particular, Capstone, felt really spot on. I like the flow of it. C flag, which is this flag right here, it's choke heavy. So as you can see, this choke here forms. From this direction down to B is downhill. So from A to B, you're running uphill to get to C. And from F, you're running sort of downhill to flat to C. The team that gets there first gets in this upper area, which has LOS basically here. Maybe that's a little exaggeratory. Maybe LOS like here. So people bunch up here to control that choke. And people bunched up here to snipe with sniper rifles to shoot down at D and all these other flags here. Hold C to win. Oh, C is very important. B flag was interesting because there was this place you had to cross right about here. And keep in mind, C has LOS of this. So to get from D to E, or from E to D or E to C, you have to cross this area, which has minimal cover, I'd say, in my opinion. We can't see anything, just lines. We need to be enhanced? Are you guys saying we need to be enhanced on this shit, or? Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. This is not a good screenshot. All right? This is not a good screenshot. I don't think we have any better screenshots, though. So... Okay, anyway. So, crossing from D to E, there's this area you have to cross where you're in LOS. Then the flag itself, imagine you're sort of dropped down into a rectangular sort of bowl with fences around, and there's a bunch of crates. And there's an AA gun right here, I think. So E flag wasn't my favorite flag. It was okay. It felt a little annoying to play in. C flag I thought was fine. D flag I thought was fun. B flag, again, is kind of like this enclosure, right? So it's this closed off square building area. And you need to knock down all the walls. There's a couple buildings in it. The area between B and D, you can hug this wall here around this mountain. And it's pretty safe. Pretty safe. There's this like mountain pass here. Or maybe it's here. It's either here or here with the mountain pass. Clip of sniping holding down the map. Yeah, so
Oh my god, the
So
parachute is
here's
amazing.
here he is looking from F to E. To give you an idea, the quality here is just phenomenal, isn't it? Wow.
Oh!
Twitter is just incredible. Wow.
I just popped off.
Thank you, Twitter, for this. Thank you so much. Count the pixels. Where was I at with Capstone? B flag felt fine. I liked the rotation area right here. So between C, A, and B, this area around the mountain felt really safe for this side of the map to actually rotate between. I will say you can be a little rat and you can like get up on this mountainside here and snipe down into D. You might even be able to see down this area here. So people love to snipe from F. People love to snipe from here. People love to snipe from here as well. And people were, I'm not even joking. In the Battlefield Labs playtest I was in, people were sniping from their fucking uncap in A. Disgraceful, I know. But remove snipers from the game. So true, King. Did you play Breakthrough? Yes, I played Breakthrough. So Breakthrough on this map is a fucking catastrophe. I'm not gonna lie to you. So Breakthrough moves from A through the map. Okay, A through the map. Okay, I'm not gonna say the entire map on Breakthrough is a catastrophe. The first point, in my opinion, is a catastrophe. So the attackers start from here and the defenders start from like here somewhere. Taking A is a nightmare because this side is open. This side is pretty open and this side is elevated above this side. So flanking is really hard because they have head glitch on you the entire time, right? And then if you want to flank on the left, as you can see, the defenders are just already going to be LOSing all of the things in front of the point. So you can't like smoke here and then go all the way left. No, this is closed off on this side. You really can't push to the left there. So your options are basically brute force up the middle or somehow get a flank. I didn't really enjoy that. So yeah, smokes are definitely super necessary for that. You played Rush? Okay, guys. Do you remember the Battlefield 3 Rush MCAM sound? The doot, the fucking, you know what I mean? That's back, by the way. That sound is back. So it just felt right, you know? Give me a key. How about this? 24-hour timeout. All right, so I think we're pretty much done talking about Capstone. And if anyone else has any overhead shots of the maps, I can try to tell you. I can only tell you about Battery. I didn't play any of the Brooklyn map, though. I never played that. I didn't play... What other maps did they play yesterday? You play any of the new game modes? Nope. Only played Conquest and Breakthrough and Domination. Holy, dude, Domination in this game? Domination, we are so fucking back. Domination is great. Domination is going to be sweaty as fuck. It is. Never played Squad Deathmatch. No, we never played that. I played Conquest, Breakthrough, and Domination. In the Battlefield Labs builds that I played. Domination on Cairo was pretty fucking good. Okay, so you're talking about... God, I wish you could... I can't show you really anything. Are you pre-ordering now that you've played the game? Well, I'm a content creator. I have to pre-order. I have a feeling everyone pre-ordered anyway. I have a feeling everyone pre-ordered already. So a lot of people have. Maybe not everybody, but I caved. But no, I think maybe this time it's actually valid. It's understandable to cave this time. I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying Battlefield 6 is going to be the greatest game ever made. I'm not saying Battlefield 6 is even going to be the best Battlefield game ever made. What I am saying is, I think Battlefield 6 is undoubtedly going to destroy BF5 in 2042. And it's just not even close. I don't even think it's close. Fragrance of the day. Apart from d'Empire Azamor Les Orangers, it's probably the best orange fragrance on the market. One of the best. It's fucking unbelievable. It's so beautiful. Anyway, what are your thoughts on the aerial combat? Closer to BF4 or 2042? Unfortunately, it's closer to 2042. Some of the feedback that I have given, I have been really hammering home they need to return to Battlefield 4 vehicle mechanics so the vehicles have a skill gap. I don't think they've done that. Now, to be fair, I have not played in the vehicles in Battlefield 6. However, I know people that played in the Battlefield 6 vehicles, and they're not happy about it. They're just really not happy about it. So, the vehicles in this game are going to be a problem area, unfortunately, in my opinion. We can just see a clip right here. We can watch a clip of Silk right here in the jet. This might show him insta-killing another jet, maybe. Yeah, so if you take a look at this, I showed this clip earlier. Look how fast he kills this other jet. Dead. He's already dead. You might have even missed it. It was so fast. So right now, jet v jet combat is 4 BTK kill. It takes 4 bullets from a jet cannon to 100 to 0 an enemy jet. Same with an enemy helicopter. So this is my point, right? I mean, look, that's how fast he died. Look at this. And dead. And dead. All vehicles are going to need a balance patch. All vehicles are going to be about. I don't think tanks are looking good. Tanks are in a better. I think, in my opinion, tanks are in a better place than air vehicles. And again, keep in mind, Silk. Silk is a good pilot. BF4, right? He knows how to play the fucking game. Silk played in helicopters yesterday, and he said on stream in the event that he hated them. He said he disliked helicopters a lot. That's not good. If you have one of your Battlefield guys you invited here that basically specializes in vehicles, telling you he pretty much hates your direction with the vehicles, that's not good. Helis are boats. Yes, they are. For what you tried and saw on the visual part of the game, do you think it's worth an upgrade? 1440. 1440. Not even close. 1440p. No debate. 1440p. You want my old monitor? I can sell you it. No, I'm joking, guys. Thank you guys for all the follows. You guys are fucking insane, by the way. I want to just thank you guys again, by the way. Yesterday, we broke 15,000 viewers, which I can't even mentally process yet. I think my previous viewer record was 3,000. So we quintupled it. Like, what? Is speed control and jets back? So, okay, so for OG Battlefield players, do you see this, right? Do you see his speedometer here? Or I don't know what you want to call it, but right here when he goes in the cockpit. Right there. So, or it could be this. Either one. I'm not entirely sure. For those of you that played in Battlefield 3 and 4 that are aware of the mechanics with that game, basically, you wanted to keep the speed somewhere at, like, 313 for looping and all that sort of stuff. I have had no time in jets. from what Silk said, it seemed to him like Afterburner and going fast all the time was the best way to play the game. I may be misquoting him. So I mean, look how fast he's turning here. So right, he goes from 369 all the way up to 400 and I think 50 something, and he's still turning on this guy just fine. He's still on the inside of this guy. Whereas in Battlefield 4, if you're going this fast, you couldn't turn that tight. You know what I mean? You would have to reduce speed to turn that tight. So yeah. Right, he was about 380 there in that fight, 380. And he's still well on the inside too. Like he's beating him badly. So well, I'm very worried about vehicle mechanics. The tanks were annoying. Way too fast, TTK? Yes, it is. What Battlefield game do you recommend to play while waiting for BF6? I don't want to alarm people, but Battlefield 6 is most similar in engine feel, right? Just like the way the game is as a whole, to probably Battlefield 2042. That doesn't mean it plays like Battlefield 2042, but it's the same engine, right? So you're going to be most familiar with BF6, I think, if you play 2042. But if you're talking about play style wise, it wouldn't be a bad idea to play BF4. Are we fighting in YouTube chat? What's going on? Anders, do you think people have a hard time understanding movement because they just don't remember what BF3 and 4 were like? So I think a lot of the Battlefield player base is on console, and this is just a simple fact of the matter. They might be playing Battlefield 4 on console, but actually they're playing a completely different game. The way console Battlefield games play in comparison to PC is literally like completely different, even though it's the same game. So I think it's just people not understanding what's actually possible in the game. I also think it's people just overreacting and wanting everything to be nerfed for no fucking reason. Is there any way to get access to the closed beta at this point? Unless your friend is nice enough to give you a code, or you check your email. If you signed up for Battlefield Labs, you might have an email that will give you access. No repair button on vehicles. I had very limited time in Battlefield Labs. I maybe only have 25 hours. I didn't really get to play in vehicles very much. All right, so here's something useful for you guys. EA Play Pro memberships get your calendar ready. You're invited to try Battlefield 6 in early access beta starting August 7th through 8th. So if you want early access, you can get EA Play Pro, which unfortunately means you actually have to download the EA app, which is a virus. But if you want to play the game on August 7th, I suppose this is it. It's not going to have SPMM. eBay. I mean, I'm not condoning it, but maybe you could try to buy a code. God. Can movement be adjusted in portal modes? I have no idea. Oh man. I do have to say, I am excited. I am actually excited for perhaps the very first time in a long time. Is the destruction server-sided? So they mentioned in their destruction post, they want the destruction to be basically persistent, I think. So every player sees the same thing. So whatever client side or server side, whichever way that works. Silk could not repair his jet in the air. That's because he couldn't figure out how to fly down to the repair station in his uncap. Did you check the leaked weapon list? Yeah, this was months ago, wasn't it? Not months ago, but it was a month ago, or just over a month. So yeah, this is the leaked weapons list. Someone asked earlier if there an M16. I don't think so. HK433 though, very cool. Type 20, XM7, MP5, MP7, P90, UMP, Vector, M240, M27 IAR. The BF3 enjoyers will remember the M27 IAR. M60, MG4, RPK, the U100 from BF4, M39, the Minifix, LMR27, some crazy looking, I think, Chinese DMR. I'm not entirely sure, but L85, G3, G36, Ace32. The 6P67 cord is the AEK 971, by the way. So I use the AEK in the playtest. It was pretty good. But the best weapon I used was by far the Tavor 7. By far. This gun is a 3 BTK, 700 RPM, like sub 200 MS TTK, absolute fucking nightmare. This thing destroyed people. Tried versus the Scar. I didn't. I switched between. We guys have to understand in the labs builds that I played, the weapon attachment system didn't have any description. So slapping weapon attachments on a weapon was very confusing. Very, very confusing. I had no idea what it was changing. I couldn't figure anything out. The descriptions were off. It wasn't finished. So I only really I set up a weapon that felt good, and I pretty much just used that. One thing that I wanted to mention, though, is the reason why the Tavor 7 was so good is you could actually make it a 2 BTK if you got a headshot. So you could headshot, body shot. And the only reason why that was possible is because there was headshot multiplier ammo types in the game. They removed one of them. I don't think there should be any attachments in the game that allow you to change headshot multipliers. Because headshot multipliers should be set. You shouldn't be able to change them. If there is a headshot multiplier attachment in the game, it becomes a must-pick attachment. Because what a headshot multiplier attachment does is it makes your gun do more damage when you shoot someone in the fucking head. So if you don't use that attachment, you're saying basically I want to do less damage. And of course, no one wants to do less damage, so everyone was running the high pressure ammo or whatever it was called. They removed one of the ammo types but there's still an ammo type in the game that increases your headshot multiplier to like 1.7 or something. I don't think they should be in the game. This is a full auto Tavor. MP7 was insane. So was the Vector. How were the secondaries? Oh my god. The fucking, you can't quite see it. This one right here, M327 TRR8 or whatever, bro. Like 300 RPM, 2 BTK revolver. You just go up to somebody, boom, boom, dead. 8 rounds in a cylinder, reloads fast. You could fuck people. One shot headshot with the headshot ammo as well. It was busted. Yes, it's like an 8-round Rex. It's an 8-round Rex. It's the R8 revolver, I think, from Counter-Strike. So yeah. What if it also lowers body damage? That wouldn't make any sense because you can't have an attachment that increases headshot multipliers and lowers body damage because the entire point of increasing headshot multipliers is to essentially make a headshot like a one-shot kill in certain scenarios. You can't, the math doesn't work out. We watch for an hour, do we get the Battlefield 6 beta? No. People are baiting you. Anyone in, listen, I'm going to tell you guys right now. Anyone in this Twitch section that has beta drops, they're all baiting you. Every single one of these people are baiting you. There are no drops. I'm sorry to inform you. How do you get it? The best way to get it right now, if you want early access on the 7th, is EA Play Pro. So basically, you buy EA Play Pro, you get access on the 7th, and then maybe... no, that's not a hard breaker. You can still get access. So you just have to, like, I think pay 15 or 16 bucks for 1 month of EA Play Pro. Can't wait for BF6. You seem chill. Oh, just wait until I get pissed off. No, it's... But here's the thing, right? So I have a reputation for being like toxic or whatever, but the real truth, Nuke, is I'm just passionate and I want the game to succeed. And the past 2 games have sucked cock, so I've gotten really pissed because they are bad. BF6 is looking like I'm going to be a lot less annoyed, hopefully. Hopefully. You should make a clip in command so people stop asking. If I learned one thing in my 7 years of Twitch streaming, people will never stop asking a question, bro. They don't read titles. They don't read commands. They don't use commands. They don't know the command is there. Listen, it is futile. The reason I have the drops command is because it was there for other games. So I'm not trying to bait people with the drops command. It's just when I have drops, that's a general command that basically explains what drops actually do. But yeah, maybe I should disable it right now because obviously drops ended at 7 p.m. yesterday. 7 p.m. yesterday. I've been talking for fucking 3 hours. Do you guys want me to even play the game? Like, you guys seem... Do you just want to talk about BF6? You just don't even... You just don't even want to see 2042 gameplay. You just don't even want to see 2042 gameplay. You just want to... What the fuck is 2042? Create a poll. Mods. Put up a poll. Yapping stream versus yapping with gameplay stream. Haven't played Battlefield since BF1. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Put BF6 from yesterday up in the background. I mean, we could hold on. We could do that David Serland interview. I want to listen to what David Serland had to say. If anyone has that link, maybe it's in my YouTube history. Actually, I want to see what David Serland had to say. Yeah, okay, we found it.
Near gameplay point of view, we can explore it from a.
What did he say here? Played BF3 and 4.
I'm Alexia Christofi, and I'm a
can't.
producer at DICE.
I'm David Sörlund. I'm a senior producer at DICE.
You mentioned that Battlefield 6 aims for a return to the gritty modern military setting that defined iconic titles. Could you elaborate on how this installment differentiates itself from these classic titles? Narrative setting, type of conflicts, ensuring freshness while staying true. Okay.
I think from a gameplay point of view, we can explore it from a settings or narrative point of view. What we talked about today with the Pax Armada and Dagger 1-3 and the world and so on, that's where we will stay for now. But that is the world setup, right? And that's the conflict. And they go to the places where we our maps, where we are in Egypt and in Tajikistan and in Spain. Or Gibraltar, I guess that's not Spain, to be completely correct. But they go to those places, and in BF3 and 4, we did some of that as well. And
all right, you know what I'm gonna do? Because there's a lot of people asking about how to get the BF6 beta right now. So where do I go? EA Play Pro. We're gonna make a command for EA Play Pro. Is this gonna be here? We're gonna. So the only way to get early access to the Battlefield 6 beta right now is EA Play Pro, I'm pretty sure. If you don't have a code, and if you don't have a code and you didn't sign up for labs and check your email to get in, you need to buy EA Play Pro, basically. So I'm going to make a command called BF6 with a link to EA Play. If you want to test it, BF6, boom, right there. Okay. The drops weren't working yesterday. Yes, they were. They just ended at 7 p.m.
But I think from the gameplay aspect of BF3 and 4, and what we're bringing into Battlefield 6, is that we are looking at what worked back then, and in other Battlefield titles as well. But we wanted the feeling of that modern era, near timeline. What do you say?
Near future.
Near future, or not near future, near contemporary, I guess. A little bit into the future setting that those games have.
This is the attack heli gunner seat, by the way. It kind of looks like you're flying in a spotting drone, kind of.
But with a modernized set of expectations for.
Pre-ordering the game to give you beta access. Yes, I think. Yes, it does. It absolutely should. What am I? I'm not talking about think. Yeah, of course it does. Yes.
For how, performant the game is, how it plays, all of the, of course, our core modes and our maps to support that, and a bunch of small things from the past, like for example our maps.
I don't think so. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. I want
vehicles again in the maps, depending on when you need it. We don't have support for all of the game modes on every map.
I found it super unclear. Hold on, we need to figure this out. So you guys are saying you didn't see it in the pre-order. But I kind of just automatically assume that pre-ordering the game would give you early access. Is that not the case? Pre-order does not give you access to the closed beta. Okay, well in that case, the only way to access the closed beta from the 7th to the 8th is, of course. What? Okay, so someone said no, and then someone said yes. Battlefield 6 pre-order. Yes, I was born in 1987. I'm 50 million years old. Skin packages. Okay, let's take a look. Base game, Tombstone pre-order offer. Glimmer melee skin. It doesn't. I don't think pre-ordering the game does not give you access to the early access. So no, the only way to get early access is EA Play. If you want to get EA Play, !BF6. You need EA Play Pro. You need EA Play Pro to get early access. That is guaranteed to give you early access. It's guaranteed to give you early access.
You know, performant the game is, how it plays, all of the, of course, our core modes and our maps.
That's greedy as fuck. I agree.
To support that, and a bunch of small things from the past, like for example, our map spawn.
Game Pass wouldn't count. Definitely not. No, I don't think so.
Depending on when you need it, we don't have support for all of the game modes on every map because we want them to fit. We want that to be true, and we've done that in the past as well. And in BF3 and 4, that was also true to some extent. And so I think there's many aspects to it, but I guess that's some of
You could talk for ages on it.
Yeah, you should shut up.
You've highlighted a relentless focus on fine-tuning combat and vehicle controls, and that destruction will play a more significant role than ever, even with the ability to strategically collapse floors and create new paths. How has the destruction engine been enhanced to allow for this level of interactivity? And how dynamic will the impact of destruction be on tactical gameplay beyond just that aesthetics? Aesthetics. Thank you guys so much for the... Thank you guys so much for the follows. Aziz, thank you for the brand new sub 20 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that. Losco, thank you for the raid, man.
A lot, I would say, because the first thing we did with this project was invest in our destruction technology so we could do what we wanted to do. And that was to solve some of our old problems. So a title like Bad Company 2, for example, has always lauded as a old game, but with the best destruction for its time. The problem of that game is when you destroy everything, there's nothing left. And the gameplay...
You see that aim assist right there?
The problem...
Look at this aim assist.
Old game, but with the best destruction for its time.
Right
the problem
there.
of that game, old game, but with the best destruction for its time. The problem of that game is when you destroy everything, there's nothing left, and the gameplay suffers for it. We wanted to solve that. We also wanted to solve, from Battlefield 4, for example, we had Levolution in that game where you had this massive one-off moment that started and ended, and that's it. Which is a problem because you spent all of this effort on this.
Your overall volume is so fucking low. How? I'm 75% Windows. I said Williams volume. Windows volume. And I got this, I mean, fuck, I'll just turn it up if you guys can't hear it. Like,
moment, we wanted to extend that. We wanted to make that part of the game more often than not. And then I think the third part is the tactical aspect where this needs to be useful in gameplay. It needs to be something you can count on. That comes with a set of stringent needs. It needs to follow rules. It needs to follow rules you as a player can understand, and that you can then, of course, as you get more and more well-versed in the world, use to your advantage, right? So it's not just about breaking the hole in this floor, it's knowing this floor is breakable, and I know what will happen if I shoot it in this corner. So the systems to allow us to do that to the extent we are, is the technology investment we made. Because we want to hit the same amount of fidelity as you've seen in all these trailers. That is actually the gameplay. It's all of this on top is resulting in a gameplay that we can control. And we call that final state the aftermath, basically. And that is also a designed aspect. So we basically have the map when it's not touched. We have the map when it's completely broken. We make sure that it's also good on sight lines, there's enough cover. You've seen those piles, they form when enough debris fall down, and it's very systemic that way. And the systemic nature of it is what makes it last longer in the match. So to counter that levolution single moment, we basically stretch it out. So our hope, and we see this when we play in our validation, is that when you play, it looks different all the time because there's so much of it that happened to get destroyed, but also for the final piece of this long swath I have here, and that is what we call persistent surface damage, which is not only do we make holes in walls, but we also have damage represented by cracks.
So just to be clear, this is David Sterling for people that don't know. This guy wasn't working on Battlefield. He hasn't worked on Battlefield a long time. David Sterling is one of the people that kind of saved Battlefield 4. And I mean, just listen to this fucking guy talk. Just listen to him talk. How was this guy working on any other game other than Battlefield? You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, we should have hired him. We should have never let him leave. Like, pay this guy however much money he wants. Like, what were we doing? Nice visibility while shooting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wanted to answer one question here. How's the recoil in the game? So for the people wondering about the recoil in Battlefield 6, I played Battlefield Labs just for the new people that came in. I played Battlefield Labs. The recoil in Battlefield Labs compared to previous Battlefield titles, this game definitely has more felt recoil. It's still not very hard to control because Battlefield recoil has never been hard to control, but it's higher than other games. Those diamonds up ahead is just aiming, not spotting. They had some visibility problems in the early Labs builds that I played. Definitely while aiming. And then when you're spotted by a recon, that is above your head as well. At one point in the Labs, aim assist didn't work, so I kept it off. Yeah. Let me just see. Unrelated, but didn't the slide in the clip everyone's freaking out about literally go downhill? Perhaps, I mean, maybe. I didn't pay attention to that, honestly. Is there a bullet deviation? It's not called bullet deviation. While I have this amount of viewers, let me give you guys some Battlefield terminology updates, okay? The term bullet deviation was invented by people that don't know what they're talking about in Battlefield 1. It's called spread. And yes, there is spread. Spread is essential to Battlefield gameplay because it reels in engagement distances, or it helps regulate engagement distances. An example of this is obviously Battlefield 2042. At the start of the game, you could literally 100% accuracy beam someone from 100, 120, 150 meters, full standing and strafing with an AR. And that really killed gameplay because it basically meant you had to be as aware of 150 meters away as you did as right next to you. So everywhere in between, you had to worry about getting beamed across the map. The gunplay in Battlefield 6 is kind of similar to Battlefield 3 and 4, where you start shooting, it rewards initial accuracy. Your first shots are absolutely going to be on target. But as you shoot longer, you need to burst fire to regain accuracy. Battlefield 6's gunplay is still, in my opinion, maybe a little bit too laser beamy at some points. But it's fine. It's nowhere near as bad as it was in Battlefield 2042. But yes, there is spread. I would say it's definitely not. It's not annoying. It's not annoying.
So you can crack a wall by shooting it with something explosive, and then the other parts around that destructive part starts cracking. And that means you can shoot at them with regular weapons, or different calibers do different damages to different materials. But over time, they deteriorate, and eventually they also crack and break open and show more. And that's all materials based.
Then Huskers, who was there yesterday, hates the game. He complained heavily about Bloom. So, we made the joke in Battlefield 1 that people that didn't understand BF1 gunplay didn't pass the IQ test. And I have to be honest, it's still true today. Not understanding spread as a mechanic is still an IQ test. If you see your weapon as you're playing get massively inaccurate and you keep shooting, you don't pass the test, man. Like
as well. So the difference if you do that indoors versus if it's a strong facade on a building, or it's an inner wall made of stone instead of wood, for example. So we've really gone into that, and then enough amount to sort of get that epic feeling, but it's still usable.
Yeah, and you never want it to feel like gimmicky or random, so there's always rules to how things break and fall apart, but it doesn't stop the game feeling different every time you play when different things are destructed by people.
There's a sheer amount sort of helps with that as well.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
the kinesthetic combat system. What is this guy talking about? Cat. Yeah, Daphne. The kinesthetic combat system and the Dragon Revive mechanic are significant innovations that emphasize teamwork and squad play. How do you envision these new mechanics influencing squad composition and coordination among players? And what measures have you taken to ensure they don't disrupt the combat flow or become exploitable elements? Yes, Revive Dragon.
I would say
they literally call it Dragon Revive.
A lot. We always wanted to do Dragon Revive, but to do Dragon Revive right, it needs to be usable to almost any situation if you read the room or if you read the area, right? That's also why you can just revive as a squad mate by I'm just reviving you now, and it takes a little while. But I can drag and revive, and then it takes longer. Or I can drag and you then revive with your defibs on this. So it's a system as well. And it's a fast one where you can instantly exit. You can always get to shooting. You can always get to defend yourself. And we wanted to make sure it fit in our general pace of this mode, or this game, I would say. And that's why that feature took a very long time to get right, to feel weighty enough, and to look good as well. But a key thing to invest in something like that to us is also that when I see someone else do it, I'm like, what are you doing? I want to.
Are you guys gonna use this system? Okay. For certain situations, it's going to be very useful. I think in a lot of situations, though, it's probably just going to be quicker to just revive. You know?
Do that. And I think it's very important for those sort of advanced things to be a visual, have a very visual aspect as well. You see in the distance, and then you can play around. It adds more depth as well when you are the opponent. When someone, oh wait, the guy I just downed is now dragged around the corner. There's people there. I need to flank them, or whatever. So I think.
See, this is a great clip of it.
When you are the
Look
opponent,
at this.
when
This
someone,
is a really good clip of this.
Downed is now dragged.
He kills that guy that just killed him.
Around the corner.
Drags him all the way over here.
Or whatever. So I think Dragon Revive specifically, that was the ordeal, if you will. And then if you want to take kinesthetic combat.
I mean, just a bit more on Dragon Revive, because so I play support all the time. It's my favorite, and I love having the defibs out. And I think you asked earlier in your question, like, how do you see it affecting squad play? I think I've had a lot tighter and stronger interactions with my squad when I see someone dragging someone away to revive them. I run up, I defib them, they're back up, and we're all back in combat together. Like, those moments feel really fun. At first I was worried that I was like stealing a revive, but actually like we working together, and it really
shows your
enhances that
intent.
squad
I think
play.
that's the key thing.
Exactly.
Right? Oh, you start dragging. Oh, we're reviving now. I'll support you. I will cover you.
In a party with friends, yeah, definitely. How do you feel about the TTK in the beta we saw yesterday? I think it's well, I had experience with the TTK. I played Battlefield Labs, and they lifted that part of the NDA, so I can talk about what I played. I thought the TTK was a little fast. They just need to. It's not hard with the TTK though. I just think really the game would benefit from just knocking it down just a notch, just a notch. Maybe address a lot of these damage models. Maybe some RPMs of weapons would have to change. +1 BTK to a lot of damage models would pretty much resolve it, and it'd be totally fine. Camera shake 0 or is the minimum 30? I think the minimum is 20. Anyone know when drops are going to be enabled? No, there's no information. The only, guys, listen up. The only way to get early access to BF6 right now that I've found is, everyone type exclamation point BF6 right now. The only way to do it is to buy BF6 EA Play Pro. Okay? EA Play Pro. Have you heard anything about the mouse input? I don't have to hear about it. I played Battlefield Labs. The mouse works. I hit some clips in Battlefield Labs that literally look like fucking cheating. I hit some flicks in Battlefield Labs that I haven't hit in like 4 years because you can't hit them in 2042 because 2042 feels like you're dragging your mouse through the bottom of a humid swamp. Eaton Brown, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Drop a 100 kill game. Fuck yeah, I dropped a 100 kill game. Your weapon effect movement speed. If you're using an LMG on a class that isn't support, LMGs will make you run slower. Also, did anyone notice yesterday some of these COD players, I think, figured out that running her out with your knife might have made you run faster. So we could be playing a game where running with your knife out is a thing. I'm not entirely sure on that. I didn't do it. But I did see people doing it.
That sort of comes innate because it's so you can read it.
And in making sure these things and these changes don't feel OP, we've done a lot. I mean, we play test every day, so we are constantly checking.
Continue chatting on how to get Battlefield through EA Play Pro, please. Okay, fine. We will go back on this video and watch their answer later. So what you need to do is you need to type exclamation point BF6. You need to click the link to EA Play Pro like this. Boom. You need to go join now. Then you need to go EA app. Pretty sure. And then you go EA Play Pro right here. So again, click the link, join now, EA app, EA Play Pro. You can just do monthly. Done.
Squad play, I think I've had a lot tighter and stronger interactions with my squad. When I see someone dragging someone away to revive them, I run up, I defib them, they're back up and we're all back in combat together. Like, those moments feel really fun. At first I was worried that I was like stealing a revive, but actually like we working together and it really
shows your
enhances that
intent.
squad
I think
play.
that's the key thing.
Exactly.
Right? Oh, you start dragging. We're reviving. I'll support you. I will cover you. That sort of comes innate because it's so you can read it.
And in making sure these things and these changes don't feel OP, we've done a lot. I mean, we play test every day, so we are constantly checking. So we're tweaking, and we're able to tweak quite regularly how things feel.
And of course, labs have been a godsend when it comes to validating these larger sort of macro impacting feature adds that we've added to the general Battlefield formula, like Drag and Revive.
Regarding the next generation of Battlefield Portal, goddammit. It is stated that it will allow creators to update their tools, build, share, and play custom-made experiences with enhanced rule sets. Could you provide specific examples of the new tools or capabilities creator will have at their disposal in this improved version, and how do you expect this to empower community creativity and the game's longevity?
A few specific examples. We've got spatial editing now, powered using GodUp, which is basically, we allow you to move things around in the map more than you've ever been able to before. Hopefully you've seen in the presentation, the kind of highway going off into the sky, vehicles falling down on top of you. It's crazy the amount of stuff people can do. And we've also introduced new kind of custom scripting and AI improvements. So you're able to make your own custom UI. And you're able to improve how the NPCs behave and perform.
Custom UI.
And then we've got a whole host of kind of tweakables and mutators, like the ability to do closed weapons is kind of started in what we were doing for Portal, or the ability to do hardcore mode. All these tweakables we allow you to play with and change about. So what we're seeing is that people are creating all sorts of modes. We've seen somebody create, like in the studio, like a kind of top-down 2D shooter, like reminiscent of a 2D shooter, and then we've seen people create like a horde mode where you purchase guns from an
MCOM, right?
Yeah, from an MCOM. So people are using these tools we have in all these different ways, and yeah, we can't wait to see what everyone creates because I think that the possibilities are kind of endless.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I don't know. I've talked about Portal a lot on the stream. I think Portal's gonna be really interesting this time around. Actually, I just hope the Battlefield community actually makes something worth playing. I just hope they make something worth playing. Like, come on, guys, can we fucking lock in, please? They make something that isn't completely nonsensical. What are you doing? That just pissed me the fuck off. It's not mom. That's someone that I don't like. God, I might have to go yell. I might have to go yell. Debating. Because what are you doing? It's okay. It's fucking Christ. That just pissed me off. I'm just pissed off now. Who was that? A fucking idiot. Put it clearly. Anyway, we're gonna play Battlefield 2042 now. Fucking Christ, I'm actually pissed. Chat, I'm just gonna let you know right now. If BF6 pops off, there's gonna be a very quick change of scenery. Very quick. That's all I'm going to say about that. Like, you do... Where is the respect? Oh, like, where is the... Listen, I don't want to come off as, like, annoying or anything, but everyone around me knows what I do. And there are only a select few people that have no regard for anything that I'm doing and will just do what that person did right now. And I'm over it. I'm over it. Because I don't ask for anything. I'm on fucking stream in front of hundreds of fucking people. You don't walk in here in the camera. First of all, it's a security risk, number one. Right? And I've explained this a million fucking times to anyone around me. I don't want anyone to know what any of you look like ever. They don't need to know anything ever, right? Because listen, I've been swatted before, right? If you think they can't get who you are, you're dumb as fuck. So it's for their safety, right? But no one ever listens to me about anything. I was about to crash out. Yeah, listen, this I'm done with it. All right, I'm fucking done with it. You're fucking 60-something years old. Get a fucking grip. There's a claymore. There's a claymore right there. There's a claymore right there. There's a claymore in front of me there. Why am I playing this? Release BF6.
Grapple ready!
Do you have a girlfriend? Should I text her and ask her? Like, let's see. Did you text X Factor? No, I'm trying to get X Factor to get on the podcast. He said maybe after the reveal, so we'll see. We might have a talk with X Factor about the shit he's been tweeting, you know? We have some disagreements that we need to figure out, because I don't understand what he's talking about sometimes, you know? Chat, am I in Battlefield 6 Twitch section or no, never mind. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. David Serland podcast next episode. Yeah, that's a fucking stretch. Hey, lead producer, come on this random thing you never heard of. I mean, he's pretty cool, so maybe he would, but I mean, how would I even talk to him? You know? How would I fucking talk to the guy? Well, this map is dog shit. Just thought it would be fire. I'm not sure if he'd do it, but it'd be pretty fun. Chat, I don't want to play. Anyone else? Anyone else, like, have this opinion? You feel me on this? Like, after seeing BF6, I don't really want to play any other game. Go BF4. If I play BF4, they will immediately DDoS any server that I join. And the stream sniping will be something you've never seen. You will literally not believe the stream sniping. You will not believe it. Give me a good fragrance I want to add to my collection. Terre d'Hermes. BF1 is chill? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no. You want to... Hey.
Ready for orders.
You want to see me destroy this desk? Have me play BF1. Rolas, thank you for the tier 1. And Bloom, thank you for the prime as well. Go on, then. Go on, then. Rage Max and BF1. Nah. Enders, I'm black, but we look the same. How? I mean, I need to see a picture of you now.
Danger zone!
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Ah, fuck! Reloading! Took one out! I'm reloading!
Teammates, we're losing the fucking... We're getting back capped. Hello?
Tango! Tango down! Marking supply cache in! Actually, cancel that. Marking danger! Sight and fire!
Death. Might have to get rid of the follower notification. You have too much motion now. I've never had this. God forbid. What's the meme? Is it like God forbid a white boy get a little motion, and it's like a diamond watch with like. Do we need to make? Do we need to make that a? Do we need to make that a meme? You ever see those memes? Like with Keanu Reeves? "2042 was a fragrance. What fragrance would it be?" "Inexcusable Evil" by Toskabot.
Defend the marked objective. Here I go. Enemy neutralized.
Enders, will you be streaming the beta?
Second.
Hello? Where are enemy?
second to reload. Spotted an enemy device. West. Roger that.
This sucks. I'm down for more yapping. Crazy. Can we just all agree as a collective fucking community of united adults that just any shield character just needs to be fucking deleted? Can we please just finally sign a petition? No, actually not a petition. A law. We need to pass a law through the government, international, I don't care what it, federal, whatever, I don't care. Like literally ban it from games. Oh. Do you think the gun gameplay no recoil is linked with crossplay? Console players can't keep up. What are you talking about, man? .2042 have faster TTK than BF6. Overall, I don't think so. I think 2042's TTK is, well, slower. Alright, cool. This game is really not very good, huh? This game is just really interesting, isn't it? We should talk about more things about Battlefield 6. So, I mean, we want to talk about the gunplay. The gunplay, in my opinion, I mean, I wish I could... God, the beta needs to get here so I can actually show you guys what I'm talking about, so I can stream the game and actually talk to you about these aspects. But BF6's gunplay is... It's like 2042 mixed with BF4. It's a really weird combination of things. It's fine, but it's a little more accurate, I think. It's a little too accurate, I think. Content creator reviews. Rame, thanks for the 9 months. Hope BF6 movement doesn't get nerfed because of Reddit. Yeah, I don't think it will. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't. Drunken Vendetta, thank you so much for 17 months. Play Silk's IFV clip. What is IRM? Played 2042 for a day, BF1 for a while, but got salty. Yeah, I mean, that happens when you play BF1. Do you think BF6 is ready for 2025 launch? So it's weird, the launch date, I was really skeptical, because obviously I only got to play what I got to play in labs, which was not what they streamed at the creator event. The October 10th release date. The October 10th release date honestly looks way more feasible than I ever thought. I was talking about delaying the fucking game to December or like even March. Like just release the game as late as possible. I was like, oh my, I was so afraid of the release quality and all that sort of stuff. But no, I mean, I don't know. October 10th to me right now is looking pretty good. I just hope all the other content, because you have to remember, we haven't seen the whole game. So I just hope that all the other content is ready, right? All the other maps and the BR and blah, blah, blah. We've only seen a little bit of the game so far. Not a little bit, but not the whole thing. Someone already linked this to you. Yes. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at Reddit. Fix the game right now. Enders, don't read this. Come on, dude. Like, what? Enders, don't read this in the title. I'm concerned about the single player mode. Yeah, they said the single player mode is well, okay, we'll talk about we haven't talked to the single player very much because I don't know. Do any of you guys care about the single player? We'll talk about it a little bit. So they showed that little teaser, but it was very short. Did anyone notice how short that campaign teaser was? I think that's because it's not that ready. I think they're going to need a lot of time. But we'll see. Drunken, thanks for gifting another sub, man. Thank you. If you don't have to unlock anything in single player, I won't play it. That was another thing. I think a lot of people would enjoy the campaign a lot more if it had multiplayer content attached to it. People don't like that, right? Some people don't want to play the single player to unlock something for multiplayer, but it is something they can do. Tell me about Battlefield 6, please. How much time do you have? Yes, I will play the BR. Alex, yes. So if you want to learn about Battlefield 6, definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel, okay? So the link is in the chat right now. Definitely sub to the YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting a shit ton of videos. What about shotties? Shotguns look a little OP. They're killing from too far away. Mackin, thanks for the prime. Explain BF6 in 1 minute. A game that appears to have significantly more potential for success in comparison to the past two releases, Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042. I think that's pretty, yeah, that's just a very quick rundown of it. What maps do you want remastered? Oh, dude. I think it would personally be kind of fun if they remastered a BF1 map. A BF1 map would be kind of crazy. I'm better of you. Congrats. Good job. I hope it does increase the popularity of Battlefield. Yes. Is that a real person? I'm not really sure. So as not to move to actions. Request so as not to move on to actions. If you play 2042, then change the name of the stream. Am I supposed to interpret this as like a threat? Like, we're talking about BF6, dude. I kind of want to watch Stade's sniper gameplay. Kind of want to watch Stade's sniper video. Sweet Spot. Sweet Spot is back. Chest shot, 100 damage. 100 damage. So yeah, this is what everyone's talking about with the Sweet Spot potentially being back in the game. I hope it's not. That'd be really bad. Are you not satisfied with something?
That's right. The
What are you talking about?
Sweet Spot one-shot mechanic is back in Battlefield 6. A new modern Battlefield game is here, and EA has sponsored me to travel to LA to capture content and give my thoughts on the game. I spent the entire 4-hour play session only playing Recon and using snipers. You can, of course, use the sniper rifle on any class. We only had access to one sniper called the ESR, and its sweet spot one-shot range was around 80 meters. And it seems like we're back to super fast bullet velocity rounds and fast aim down sight speeds, but low body shot damage without the sweet spot. The sniping in this game is great fun in the larger maps and breakthrough modes.
Low body shot damage. I mean, low body shot damage is like, I don't know. Hit him for 64 there.
Maps and modes.
Volume low. I know.
This first game is my first ever time playing Battlefield 6. Let me know your thoughts about the game down in the comments. If you enjoy, give it a like and subscribe for tons more Battlefield 6 and sniper gameplay.
Are you addicted to anything like alcohol or nicotine? Dude, what the fuck? It's okay, I want to touch on something here right at the beginning. So this is the first sector of Capstone on Breakthrough. I was talking about this earlier. So, God, imagine on this side, it sort of slopes down off that rock, and then the left side is pretty open. And then, you know, there's a road where the tanks go into this A point. So there's a road with buildings on either side. Then the defenders are obviously behind the A point, and there's a bunch of rocks they can get into. So you're basically fighting over this small little square. This sector was really bad, in my opinion. Maybe I was just in a really bad team, but I was getting spawn trapped a lot while playing Battlefield Labs on this. It was very hard to move around. It really was. Maybe sniping was the answer. I don't know. I never tried to snipe in this sector. Imagine if he hit it. Like, imagine if he hit it, you know? So, just from the sniping he's doing, he mentioned snipers are back to, like, lower body shot, but there's a sweet spot, and apparently there's high velocity, fast ADS time. I would like to see more bullet drop in the sniping, personally. Maybe, if the velocity is as high as he says it is, or he insinuates it is, I just think it doesn't really... I don't know, it just kind of makes sniping too easy. Gabriel, thanks for the $5 super chat. Glad your stream popped off. You deserve it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. New era, indeed. Indeed, new era. Mackin, thanks for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Showed 900 MS, I think, when he chose the gun, really. So we're at 234, 900 MS, huh? Yeah, yeah. So look in the bottom right. So this is the reload time. This is the headshot multiplier. This is the bullet velocity. And this is... What could that be? What is 300? What is 300? It's not RPM. ADS speed. It's ADS speed. Yeah. It's ADS speed. So yes, it is 900 meters per second. That is really fucking high. Dude, hold on. Wait a minute. Dying in this heli looks really fun. Chat, do you guys hear this helicopter at all? Listen very closely. Do you guys hear this? There's like almost no sound. So instantly killed. They called it out. Kind of need to hear the rotor though. You know? Gonna need to hear the rotor of that. So something to point out there. That was a 163 meter kill. He body shot him, and it only did 50 damage. That's pretty severe drop-off. That's very severe drop-off. Wait, if you hit him in the legs, do you think it would drop even further? So if you're not hitting him chest above, do you think the damage model would make it a 3 BTK? Or I don't know. We'll see. Fire choppers floaty? Yeah, they do look really floaty. Boat-like is what Silk said. See the post from Tactical Brit? Yes, I think I know. Yes. The slide one? Was this a sweet spot? Did he sweet spot this guy? That looked like a sweet spot. Anyone know how to get a Twitch drop open beta? Twitch drops are not happening. The only way to get early access to the open beta is by buying EA Play Pro. Exclamation point BF6 in the chat. You have to get EA Play Pro. No more drops. No more drops. Drops ended yesterday. See you later, Spoopy Doo. What do you guys think about this? So there's like new best, right? So he has a new personal best for spotting as scout, right? And obviously there'd be a ton of different ones for each class, like probably resupplies and heals and revives and kills and all this sort of stuff. I actually kind of like this. I like this. The tugs look physically bigger. It does. It is. $80 damage. 80 damage. 80 damage body shot. I mean, he's right next to him. He's right next to him, but looks so different to 2042. It's insane, doesn't it? And really, it's just completely different. Did you get a chance to look at the settings in labs? What is the level of customization? Okay, so this is actually interesting. It's a good question. Well, I'll talk about this. So in Battlefield Labs, in the builds that I played, the menus were all placeholders. When I tell you the options menus in Battlefield Labs were the worst options menus I've ever used in my life, please take that seriously. They were all placeholders. It's not going to be like that on release, but there were 4 different menus for the same thing. Different sensitivities in different menus affected the same thing, but only one actually worked. Navigating and doing your settings was impossible. Every time I did Battlefield Labs, my settings reset. So I would spend 20 minutes of the playtest redoing my settings every fucking time. What's the most kills you got? I got over 100. There are no drops. If you need early access for BF6, exclamation point BF6 in the chat, you need EA Play Pro. That's the only way to get early access on the 7th. Lying. Who's lying? What? Performance compared to 2042? It was comparable, but I think worse. But you have to understand this is a playtest, so there's no drivers, there are no, you know, there's no stuff. There's no optimization. I really like the animations in this game. Like, look at how he's running. The animation for running with a sniper is... He just sweet spotted him. 84 meters. He said the sweet spot was like 80 meters. It started at 80 meters. Look at this. He just sweet spotted this guy by accident. Sweet spotted. Boom. 80 meters. Dang it, Dave. Thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. Thank you. Think we get a decent game at launch? I think so too, yes. Delete this footage immediately. And I think he just got sweet spotted. Did he get sweet spotted back? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So he sweet spotted somebody and then got counter sweet spotted by accident. Do we know who has drops or how it'll work? Ugh. Mods, help me out. Between 80 and 100 meters? I think it's 80 or 90 meters. I think it's between 80 and 90. Enders, do you approve the COD-like skins in Battlefield? I think Battlefield should only have sober approaches. You know, I agree, dude. Hey, don't do drugs, kids. Got a no-scope in there. Do you like how the crosshair moves? I kind of really like the crosshair in this game. I don't know, it just seems really clean. I don't like how it moves, but I think you can disable that. You might be able to get rid of that, actually. Somebody asked about options menus earlier. There's a ton of options. A ton. It might have the most options in Battlefield history, for sure. More than BF4? It's at least the same, I think. Minimap scaling? Of course, yes, of course. Oof. Oof. $35? What? Could you imagine if he shot that helicopter once and a third of its HP just got deleted? Sweet spotted. You sweet spotted. Dude, oh, dude, the sweet spot is so stupid. It's gonna be cool. So he's... Is this still breakthrough? Yeah, this is still breakthrough. I think he's playing defense, though. My only complaint is the TTK seems faster than normal. Yeah, no, the TTK is one of the biggest topics right now, I think. How's input lag? The game feels night and day compared to 2042, guys. Talk about the movement? Talked about the movement a lot, you know? Movement, I think, is a non-issue. I think Reddit is crying for no reason. How long until you think they'll remove the sweet spot? I don't think they will remove the sweet spot. I'm gonna be really annoyed if they don't. I'll tell you that. I'm not down for the sweet spot, ever. It's an RNG mechanic. It's a fucking terrible mechanic. Drops are not working. So one thing I like about this game is you can tell when he moves the scope doesn't have sway from moving your mouse. It's always like screen center. You know what I mean? It's like stable, I guess. So I like that in this game. It feels really good. Good thing it's not like Tarkov. Oh my, JJ, I would lose my mind. I would crash out. I would literally lose my. Collateral. Huh. Yeah, so I played this area. In the playtests. So this is kind of a really tight choke point with stairs. It allows you to go into the upper area of the point. So if you look on his map here, my mouse is on the bottom left. Oh fuck, I have to disable this camera. My mouse is on the bottom left. If you look at this point, it kind of overlooks the point from the front perspective. The staircase is kind of a huge choke that opens up to the street. A lot of fights here. A lot of fights here. Leroy, thanks so much for the sub, man. On YouTube. 90 damage. 90 damage body shot. How far is this? Hold on. The point. Okay. The point is 84 meters. The point is 84 meters away. The point is significantly farther away than this person. 90 fucking damage. Let's see if he kills him. I want to see a distance. Oh, I fucking hate that. I hate that so much. He body shots him, and the recon specialization or the recon traits wall hack spots him after a body shot. And on top of that, he can't heal. So he's wall hack spotted in a corner and he can't heal because he got shot by a bolt action that did 90 damage within 50 meters. I'm gonna have to go with that's annoying as fuck. No more early access. Yes, there's early access. Exclamation point BF6, you need to buy EA Play Pro if you want to play the game on August 7th. There are no drops. You cannot get a drop. There are no Twitch drops right now. I don't know when drops are starting. Exclamation point BF6, go to EA Play and buy EA Play Pro. That is I think the only way to get early access. Believe it or not, we looked at pre-ordering. I don't think pre-ordering gives you early access. So you like the quick grenade animation. Yeah, what's wrong with it? Yeah, I think it's fine. Reddit hates the nades so much. What about it? So the beta won't be free? No, the open... Okay, this is actually really confusing, and it pisses me off that they did it this way. So, the open beta will be the 9th and the 10th. The closed early access beta could have potentially been free if you signed up to play Battlefield Labs to get a code or you got a Twitch drop. But if you didn't get a Twitch drop and you didn't sign up to play Battlefield Labs prior to the 31st, the only way to play it is by EA Play Pro. I want to see him body shot someone again. That was a headshot. $92 damage. Dude, what range is he at right now? Headshot somebody so I can see the range. I'm gonna say that was 50 meters. I don't know. I'm gonna say that was... Sniping is... Sniping needs... I'm sorry. Sniping in recon needs gutted. I'm sorry. Sweet spot, the minimum damage, the damage I'm seeing. He's body shotting people and it's doing 90 damage. No. I'm so sorry. Oof! What sense does Stade play on? Like, this dude has always had the weirdest mouse aim to me. He doesn't give anything. Fuck. Like, he's got to be like 50 plus CM ADS at least. Can definitely see the COD DNA in this game. How? I mean, listen, I don't either way, I don't care, because people need to admit that Battlefield has always been closer to COD than they want to admit, but I don't really see it. What is a sweet spot? Let me see if I can pull something up. So, the sweet spot was a mechanic in Battlefield 1. I'll just show you. Alright, so the sweet spot was a mechanic in Battlefield 1 that worked like this, right? So, if you're using the Martini Henry and someone is between the distance of 30 and 80 meters, that's a one-shot kill in the chest. SMLE Marksman, if someone is between 40 and 75 meters, one-shot kill in the chest. Russian 1895, 60 to 100 meters, one-shot kill in the chest. It was a very cheap mechanic that basically just gifted people random free kills, because a lot of people would cope and say, well, I always stay in the sweet spot distance for every kill. No, you didn't. So yeah, it was just cheap. Yes, I will continue the Battlefield Top Play series. Don't worry. If you guys didn't know, I run the Battlefield Top Plays on my YouTube channel. I'm kind of the spiritual successor to AKA Art's Top Plays. I talked to him today, by the way. He's not coming back. So, if you guys missed the Battlefield Top Plays, I do it every Sunday on my YouTube channel. What's up, Affinity? How are you? Yeah, sniping is cringe, as usual. Okay, no, it looks fun. It looks good. I just think it's the damage models are a little crazy. A little crazy. What's your thought process behind ordering? What's your thought process behind making the top plays? You send me an insane clip, and if it's good enough, it gets put in the video. EA Play Pro on PS5. I'm not any console players. Want to confirm that? I'm not aware of. I'm not aware of that. Aggressive gameplay. Yeah, I do want to see some aggressive gameplay. Didn't Maxic put out a video as well?
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to my very first Battlefield 6 video.
205 kill gameplay here. Exactly what I said. By the way, I just love that I'm just proven correct immediately. Like, look at this. Oh, Imperial Hal, Apex Legends professional, fucking how many time winner of tournaments, jump peaks Maxic and just instantly dies, right? So, because he timed the movement wrong. He timed the movement wrong, and he died. So, yeah. Movement's not a problem. Your regular gameplay is better than the clips people send you. Listen, stop. It's about a community thing. So the top plays is about a community aspect of Battlefield, okay? The MP7 looks fucking insane. I didn't use the MP7. Look at the hip fire on this thing. Oh, I'm gonna kill people with this gun. Oh, dude. Oh, no. People are getting fried with this gun. You take clips from Star Wars Battlefront 2? No. No. Average soldier dragger. You know what? I'm excited for soldier dragging because it's just going to be free kills. If you really think about it. It's just more kills for me. Because people are going to try to soldier drag and they don't have a gun out. And we know Battlefield players aren't going to use it correctly. So using fake weapon names? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this MP7 is... Oh, shit. No, 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 don't show him this. Don't show him this. Don't show him this. Not the SVK. Put it away. Put the SVK away. They can't know about this. Maxic! They can't know about the SVK. It's not the RSC. That's the SVK, I'm pretty sure. Are you giving away BF6 codes? No. I don't have any to give away. Scotty, thanks so much for the 17 months. Rail and Vivid, thanks for the resubs. And of course, thank you guys all for the follows. You guys are fucking incredible. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I am, I stream Battlefield every single day. I've been streaming Battlefield every day for 7 years. And if you have any questions about BF6, I did play in Battlefield Labs, and I can try to answer some things, so. Do you feel health is too low? It's not health is too low, it's the time to kill is too fast. Sometimes. It's not with every weapon, but the time to kill is really fast in this game. It's not like, I think it is the fastest Battlefield time to kill. They could do with making it just a tad slower. Is there enough recoil? Yeah, there is, in my opinion. For a Battlefield game, yes, there is. Did they bring field upgrades back? Well, they brought those class things back. Those, like, class traits. Are the LMGs in the game? LMGs are going to be really good in this game. LMGs are really, really good. They found the spotting for recon to be a problem. Yes. Recon in this game, a good recon player is gonna fucking have so much spotting. Between the UAVs they can call in, between aiming down sights and spotting somebody, and the tugs and other things that spot people, I forget. Spotting's pretty intense. Sometimes. Pin on sliding, it's fine. I think Reddit is just crying, as usual. I mean, go figure, right? Reddit, the people that haven't played the fucking game are crying about the game before they play it, so... Yeah, I mean... It is what it is. Tried tanks? I had very minimal time in tanks. I think I only have about 25 hours in the Battlefield Labs sessions that I did get to play in. Tanks are in a better place than air vehicles. Air vehicles need massive balance patches. They're so... They're really, really in a bad state.
After today's event, we will transfer your footage from the PCs to separate hard drives. Please note the guidance in the event file.
I love how Reddit complained about Enders constantly for years, and now BF6 is here, and all they're doing is bitching. Yeah? What is... Which Battlefield is this game the closest to? It's gonna have to be the... Okay. It's the spiritual successor to BF3 and 4, technically. The gameplay, because of the engine, if you really want to get... you're gonna have to play 2042, I think. 2042. 3? The TTK wise, okay, if you want to get used to a TTK that's very fast, similar to this game, play Battlefield 3. If you want to get the same engine feel, because this is the same engine as 2042, albeit upgraded and whatever, you're probably gonna want to play 2042, unfortunately. So you're pinning the sliding, it's fine. So what I noticed about this game is scopes are a lot better when I was playing. Yeah, as you can see, even Maxic, who's really good, is using a scope on an AR, which is not very typical for Battlefield. If you weren't good in BF4, would this game be easier to grasp? If you weren't good in BF4, you're gonna get beamed in this game too, man. Good luck. Good luck. You might even get beamed harder in this game. It might be rough for you, dude. I don't know. That's... TTK is pretty fast. Oh, if you were good in BF4. I mean, yeah, if you're good at Battlefield, you're good at Battlefield. You're gonna fuck people up. Guys, there are no drops. Okay, I need to find the culprit. Who is spreading misinformation about drops? There are no drops right now. Who is spreading this info? Your bot. No, it's not. I don't have drops in the title. So why are people coming in here for drops when there's no drops in the title? Other people, I can show you right now. Other people in the Twitch section are fucking, I'll show you right now. Drops. Fucking waiting room, right? Drops. Nope, there's nothing here. Drops on this guy too, right? Drops ended at 7 p.m. yesterday. And the drops command in my channel is an old command that is used for a general... It's generally used for every drop game that I play. So whether it be, you know, Finals or Battlefield or whatever. There are no drops though. Pin a message that says no drops. Mods, please help. Okay, so someone asked if LMGs are good. This is the, I think this is the M249. LMGs are pretty damn good. Shit's too beamy. I mean, I agree. I think the gunplay is going to be a problem. It needs more spread. It needs bursting to matter more. But the reason why they're not making bursting matter more is because, unfortunately, understanding spread is an IQ test, and most people are rock eaters. So you can't make it too complex for a general casual player base. How many weapons in total are there going to be in BF6? Right now, I think there's like over 50, right? No, I mean, I'm dead serious with spread. Dude, there will be people that will play BF1 and will use an SLR and will max rate of fire, shoot every shot at somebody, miss everything while they're suppressed, and then go, I hate random bullet deviation. And then they'll go on Reddit and complain about it, right? It's like, hey, dude, you fucking suck. Ass, actually. More than in 2042. What are you talking about? Sliding to OP. Fuck no. The people crying about sliding are ass. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. The sliding in this game... Put it this way. Have you seen anyone in this gameplay actually use the slide effectively so far? Keep in mind, these are all content creators they invited. Some turbo sweats, right? No. So... Now, there may be some people that used it effectively, but, you know, is it everywhere? Absolutely not. Like, here's Maxic, a Battlefield YouTuber, right? Using the slide effectively, which is not a surprise. He's a console competitive player that moved to PC, so... Like, right there, use it defensively. So you're watching a Battlefield POV right now, not a, you know, Apex or... This is a true Battlefield gamer. Easy to build beamy guns. The guns are beamy even without attachments. That's just how the gunplay is. You do need to burst at range. Like, keep in mind, these engagements are between... Like, okay, in this range in BF3 and 4, you would never have to burst. Ever. You never even really have to burst in BF3 if your initial accuracy is on somebody and your recoil control is good. You don't have to burst, if you're lucky, out to, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 meters if you're super lucky. But you wouldn't have to burst, say, at this range in pretty much any Battlefield game. Now, obviously, if you're past a certain amount of shots, you're going to have to burst, but assuming you have, like, assuming you're not using your mouse with, like, your dick, yeah, you're probably going to kill that guy. This is the Vector. This is the Vector. This gun is ridiculous. Dude. Dude. Is this the MPX? Oh, this is the MPX. The sight, the rear sight. The rear sight fooled me there. MPX is fucking nasty too then. DTK is too fast. Yes, I agree. I need to make it comparable to, I'd say, probably BF5. Is there crossplay? Of course. Every modern game nowadays is gonna have crossplay, man. It's just an industry standard. Everything is OP, nothing is? Well, I mean, that doesn't make it fun. Like, you could have every gun be one shot and it still wouldn't be fucking fun. So, they need to balance something. The drops were over yesterday. Battlefield Bros, thanks for a sub, man. Did you find the destruction overwhelmingly visual at all? Sometimes. Sometimes. Rocky, thanks so much for the sub as well. Whoa, what's recoil? It's okay. Battlefield has never really had that much recoil. That's what people don't understand. I don't know. Or maybe they think Battlefield had more recoil than they remember. if you're good at controlling recoil, you're never going to have a problem controlling any Battlefield recoil. The recoil in this game is higher than 2042 in some regards, but it's also not that hard to control. So, and yes, you're right. You also cannot judge recoil from watching someone playing the game. So, like, Maxic is literally a competitive Battlefield player. Like, he understands what he's doing, as you can see. So, did you play the Labs build when they increased recoil? Maybe I don't really remember that specifically. But I will tell you this: I never had a problem with recoil in any Labs build that I played, and it was never a problem for me. But Labs 4 recoil is fine. Yeah. And with a game like Battlefield, people don't really understand the general design of the game overall. You can't have PUBG recoil. Have you seen some Battlefield players? They don't even know, they don't even know where they are in real life when they're playing the game. Like, they might not even know they're playing a game. They might think they're, dreaming or something. So, you can't have the recoil be ridiculous. This would be fucking unplayable. Is Battle Royale being playtested in Labs this month? The teaser that they showed yesterday said Battle Royale is coming to Labs. That's what the teaser said, so I would assume so. But keep in mind, with the way the NDA works, I can talk about what I've already played in Labs. I cannot talk about anything new past the 31st. That's how the NDA works for Labs. So, I literally cannot tell you anything. Only old stuff. Recoil compared to the finals, way less. Less recoil, definitely. Suppression is visual. It doesn't affect your accuracy. Dude, get me on this game fucking right now. Like, are you kidding me? I'm about to annihilate motherfuckers in this game. Come on! I'm so tired. Can we fast forward to the 7th, please? I'm so tired of this shit. I'm so tired. Like, just get me on the game. Did your FPS hit anywhere close to your monitor's refresh rate? Hell no. Oil up for August 7th. Wow. You think in-game stats are accurate, or does Simthic need to make a comeback? I would like to see Simthic make a comeback anyway. Where, when, and how can I get access to the beta? What you need to do is you need to listen to me very clearly. You need to type !BF6 in the chat. You need to click the link. You need to go over here. You need to go to Join Now. You need to go to EA App. You need to go to EA Play Pro. That's the only way you can get early access on the 7th right now. Pre-ordering does not appear to give you early access. If you signed up to Battlefield Labs prior to the 31st, you need to check your email. Why is that message not pinned? I asked an hour ago for a mod to pin it. But I will have to pin it right now, actually. And I'm muted, but it's fine. Get BF6 beta access via EA Play Pro. But here's the problem, right? people are gonna click on this and they're gonna go, okay, join now. They're gonna hit Steam, right? They're gonna hit Steam. They're gonna go, where's the EA Play Pro? Where's the EA Play Pro on Steam? I want to play on Steam. It's EA Play Pro for a fucking reason, you know? They're trying to make you use the EA app, but that's the only way. That's the only way you can get access. I'm sorry, okay? Okay, what do you guys think about Hipfire? What do you guys think about Hipfire? Fucking strong. I think Hipfire after Jump Peak may be the play. Ooh. You could be right. But, well, how's it without laser? Still pretty damn good. In my experience, at least. Maybe they updated it. Classic vaulting kills you moment. Are you worried about the Battlefield subreddit affecting movement? Slides specifically. We'll pause this video just for 1 second to pull up this wonderful video. Right? And we're going to play a certain section of this wonderful video.
Within the match.
Dragon Revive is a good pull. It's a good one. Because all these titles are now, you know, switching up on how they want to portray their movement. Any like movement, you guys have any updates or details on that? And if not, any like movement we should be looking out for? Because all these titles are now, you know, switching up on how they want to portray their movement. There's a lot of updates for that. I don't know where that's going in the future, but any updates when it comes to movement? No. Gotcha.
Any updates when it comes to movement? And here are the two big shots on the game, right? And they look at each other and they go, no. Nah, we're good. So hopefully they don't listen to Reddit, but the devs don't seem to give a fuck about that. So W. Fuck Reddit. Can I just say that? Fuck Reddit. Absolute L. Wham. I mean, whatever, man. You can use the slide too, you know that, right? It's in the game for everybody. It's not even that strong. It's fine. I'm more worried about TTK. Mm-hmm. Is the SPMM strong? Dude, there's no SPMM. There's no SPMM. I have never seen a single person say Reddit is okay sometimes in my entire life. That's true. Movement looks clean. It is clean. And I will say, based off of my experience playing Battlefield Labs, the movement we're watching right now in this build is actually significantly better. Significantly better. It used to be so bad. Average Redditor. Hold on. Hey, guys. Reddit POV. Hold on, right here. This guy. Reddit POV. What was this guy doing, dude? Well, hold on, actually. What was this guy doing? We need, like, the dial-up sound, right? Bro didn't turn at all. He shot his teammate, yeah. He's probably doing settings. He's probably doing settings. God damn. The hipfire is good in this game, huh? Okay, there we saw an actual jump peak. Finally, Maxic, thank you for showing us the actual jump peak here. Okay. Turns out laser's OP. Laser, I think this gun he's using just has pretty good default hipfire anyway. I remember in the labs builds, I was using this gun. Engineer have a buff to hipfire. Yes. But only to SMGs. Only to SMGs, right? Wait, no. Wait. Does NG have SMG buff for hipfire? Do you stream from your grandma's house? No, I stream from my penthouse. In a country you can't pronounce. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke, okay? It's a joke. Easy, easy. Yeah, I'm worried about shotguns a lot, actually. I'm worried about shotguns a lot. This isn't good. Shit's looking too brain dead for me. If I watch you, will I get a trial code? No. Look at the pin message at the top of the chat. The pin message is there, right, chat? It better be there. That has to get nerfed, right? Which has to get nerfed? The shotguns? Why are you averted to shotguns? They don't seem OP at all. Are we watching the same footage, or are we watching the same thing? No, I mean... Listen, there's one thing about Battlefield shotguns. They're always overpowered. Always. Shotguns have a tight spread. You're watching a good player. Doesn't mean it's OP. It's absolutely fucking broken. It's completely brain dead to use. Shotguns shouldn't even be in the game, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. If we're talking about a real balanced situation that actually makes sense, shotguns are almost always overpowered or useless. The best solution is really to not put them in games that have short TTK. If you're gonna put shotguns in games, you have to put them in games like Apex or Quake, because or a tactical shooter like Counter-Strike, where you can actually balance out how they fucking work. In a game like this, they're always just irritating as fuck to play against and overpowered, or they're just worthless. So there's almost no in between. Every single Battlefield game I have played has had an overpowered shotgun. Every single one. BF3, Spaz 12 slugs, 870 slugs. BF4, 870 MCS. Fucking BF1, Model 10A Hunter. BF5, Model 37. 2042, 880. Like, every single one. Broken. M30 drilling. Oh my god, the drilling. The range on the drilling was criminal. A criminal weapon. So right there, you saw some of the recoil in the spread. Well, he actually missed for once. Thank you, Maxic. Thank God. So right here, he didn't burst at all, and you can see he let the recoil get the better of him. So there's some recoil there. lots of questions in the chat. Maybe don't let them get in range. Oh yeah, just, you know, control how close every single player in the map gets to you. Yeah, for sure. This is out of your control sometimes. Like, this is as dumb of an argument as like, just kill every enemy you come across so you don't die. Like, or I don't know, just kill the tank. Like, don't let the tank kill your tank. Don't let the tank blow the building up or something. Like, you're gonna come across shotguns, dude. If you were to put shotguns in the game, how would you balance it? It's so fucking hard to balance. It's so hard. Because, like I said, the line to make them viable yet not useless is so fine. I mean, if I had to put them in the game, I'm debating in my head whether I do a lot of spread or very tight spread. Because obviously you want to incentivize shotguns being used in CQC, right? So with tight spread, you reduce their, you know, ranged effectiveness with like pellet damage, drop off, and all that stuff. But with more spread, you can have higher damage pellets and just have them be less accurate.
What is up, ladies and
hello, Maxic. It's a tall order. I don't know. It's a tall order. It's really hard. All I know is if you fuck it up, they're annoying to play against. No damage after 5 meters. What game did that? No, I remember playing a game that actually removed shotgun damage past a certain distance, which was based. Is it COD? Does COD do that? It might be COD, actually. Yeah. Do I need the base game after claiming the beta key? No. How close is it compared to BF5 movement and speed? Very similar. I think you'd say it's similar. Look at Jack Frag's gameplay impressions video. Look at 2927, some cool movement. $2.3 million fucking views. Jack Frags is hilarious, dude. He just has all the old Battlefield subscriber base, man. All of it. It's ridiculous. Anyway. What did you say here?
Wild. Nice dive, dude. Whoa, okay. I just wild. Nice dive, dude. Whoa.
Oh, this is the physics. This is something that was wrong with physics.
Dive, dude.
I think. So he's hitting like an edge here.
Dive, dude.
He's hitting an edge here. It's kind of like, it might be like similar to an edge bug in Counter-Strike or something. I don't know. But if you watched Maxic's gameplay, there was a similar moment where he had the shotgun where he got sprung up in the air like that. I don't think that's movement tech. I think that's a glitch in the game. You're able to do that in BF5. Yeah, I mean, that's a hyper sweat knowledge thing. In BF5, you were able to, let's say you want to go through a window without vaulting, you could jump perfectly where you're crouched in midair to go through a windowsill, but you would bounce off the bottom of the windowsill to continue your momentum through the window. So you've been able to bounce off of ledges in Battlefield sometimes. That has been a thing in previous games. Every time I open Reddit, my IQ just plummets. It just plummets. Like, nitpick, reticles aren't emissive. Hey, have you ever considered this is bad for visibility? If your sight is glowing like this, you cannot see anything. Shut down Reddit. The whole website, not even Battlefield Reddit, just Reddit in general. Shut it down. It's almost like it's a video game. Yeah, I mean, it's really incredible. But my realism. Oh, yeah. Realism. Oh, I have a 2KD. Oh. Well, actually, I overshot. My mistake. I'm sorry for you 2KD players. I roped you in with Redditors. Sorry about that. That's my mistake. I didn't mean to insult you. Oh, dude, this guy's awesome. Look at this. Look at this. I'm just on Twitter. Look at this. Diabolical Enders didn't get an invite. Like, you're well, blah, whatever. Like 11K views. Thank you guys so much yesterday. That was fucking insane. We had like 15,000 combined viewers between Twitch and YouTube. They did not invite him because he talks like a child and dumb. Ironic. Ironic. Can we play the game? No. August 7th. He got you good, and he got me good. He got me good. People care about KD more than score per minute now? I don't know. I pay attention just to play the game, and I just try to do cool shit, I guess. All right. Get wrecked, Ender. Yeah, I know. I'm absolutely devastated as a result of this. Do you know if we can change hit markers like in BF4? Yes. Yes? Yes. Yeah, you can, I think. You're gonna make montages. You know, I used to be one of the only channels on Battlefield that actually still bothered uploading montages during BF5 and 2042. 2042 wasn't worth it at all because the game's a piece of shit. But with BF6, could be the return of Battlefield montages on YouTube. They've been gone for a long time. I miss the art of the montage. I miss, yeah, really. Like, truly well-edited, good montages. Like, fuck. Do we have thermal scopes? I do not know. Spectator mode. I don't think spectator mode's in the game. Real talk, does Ender smoke weed? No. Is there fentanyl in the game? No. Why don't you play BF4? Well, I don't play BF4 because it's dead, 12 years old, and if I stream the game with this viewership, it will alert a Discord full of people that don't have jobs, and they will either DDoS the server or stream snipe me with like 8 people. So I'm good. Yeah, I'm good off that. Alt accounts. No, you're not even exaggerating. I'm talking about alt account for the alt account. Discord? Fuck yeah. What? Yeah. You guys don't understand how the Battlefield community moves, dude. Some streamers get on a game, there is an @everyone in a Discord somewhere that says he's on. All right? Now, not just for me. This is why, I mean, obviously this is kind of awkward bringing this up now given what's happened since, but I remember Dr. Disrespect played Battlefield 4 probably over 6 years ago. Within his first game, there was someone that changed his entire account name, stream sniping him, called Dr. Disrespect cheated on his wife, with an emblem of Dr. Disrespect basically, you know, cheating on his wife. There was another guy that changed his alt account name to, like, his real name. And then he was stream sniped by some of the most skilled players in the game, in vehicles. And yeah, so you can't really... BF4 is a fucking... You can't do that. You can't play the game. Both him and Shroud. Skilled? No, it's not skilled in quotation marks. Like, we're talking about... They're actually good, unfortunately, for them. What did you do before streaming? Were you a teacher? No. 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 Which of the BF6 guns have you shot IRL? Well, I shot a real, legally registered, full auto, transferable M16, M16A4. That was nuts. Full barrel length, a 20-inch barrel. We're talking about that gun stacks rounds. No, there's legit no recoil on that gun. It's so funny in real life. You're truly an American, indeed. I've shot some 50 cals. I've shot a lot of shotguns. I've shot a SIG MCR with a transferable auto sear. If you don't know what an MCR is, it's the DFR Strife from 2042. Is it a SIG? What is it? MCR. MCR belt fed upper. Yeah, here we go. So can I show this on stream? Is Twitch cringe with like gun shit? Can you not show this? I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Yeah, this is what I... So basically, it's a belt fed AR upper that you can slap on a different lower. So I shot this on a full auto lower, and it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. You and Baronox gone shooting together? Many times. How's the recoil on it? I mean, it's a weapon that weighs over 12 pounds shooting 5.5, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. Who's a better shot IRL? I don't shoot very often. Baronox is a straight up fucking operator. A straight up operator, right? I'm not talking about like cringe operator, like he thinks he's good, you know, like the gun guy that has all the tack gear and he's just like shit. No, that guy's a legit operator. We need to pull up more BF6 gameplay. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, we didn't watch Silk's video.
You can't fall.
This is Jet gameplay. Enjoyed watching this gameplay. Pretty good turnaround match.
Doing well.
Yeah, Tactical Brit. Okay.
I'm currently in LA playing Battlefield 6. Big thanks to EA there. This whole thing is sponsored by EA, and a massive thanks to you guys because
watch
let's
the
be real,
CTK.
none of this would have happened without your support. Getting right into it though, I'm starting with the good stuff. We are in an attack jet in Battlefield 6.
Are you streaming at 4 a.m. on Thursday? Yes, I am.
Which we have kitted out with bombs and laser guided missiles. This is my first and only session in the jet so far, so I'm going to try my best to give some first impressions here. Not sure if that was luck, but there's a gun kill right there.
Yes, I'm EST.
Big map's not giving me too much info.
Check phase swag clip of accused aimbot. Link me this. We'll watch Silk. I want to see this. What? Accused aimbot at a LAN BF6 reveal event? It's only on Twitter. Can you link it to me? I don't really... Where is it? What account has it? Guys, there's no way. It's on YouTube too. What about BF6 swag? How about that? Call of shame viewer in chat, honestly. Swag is already cheating on BF6. You guys can't be serious. That's a lot of live viewers, Mr. Celebrity. Watch your tone with me, Nickel. Irrelevant random. No.
It's an old habit from BF4. Seems like my spotting bind is also a comma rose as well.
Thank
I'm gonna
you,
have to change
Nickel.
that at some point. See if we can find someone to shoot with the guns. Shoot this tank instead.
Alright, so some immediate feedback, right?
Shoot this tank instead.
This is honestly too big. Don't you guys think? Like, it just seems like it gets in the way of what I'm actually trying to shoot. Yay or nay? Swag's aim was shocking. There's no way he cheated. I can't even find the clip. If someone can link the swag clip to me, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Swag caught cheating on LAN. Stop. This is what people... Is there another clip? Okay, so we can move on from this subject and we can continue to talk about this. Jesus Christ.
Is that 90 damage? Can't be right.
Looks sus. I don't know if that's enough to prove it. Oh, God.
I don't think it was. I think it was 5 damage. Did a laser guide on this guy? Okay, I don't know how that hit. My mouse was on the other side of the screen. I guess as long as it's in proximity, it seems to work.
Hi, Eva. Thanks for the
I
Twitch
wanna know
Prime,
if
man.
that's actually a one-shot, because if it is, that's quite strong. Got the bombs out again. These are my bread and butter so far. It's 4 people down there. Okay.
Dude.
We might be on, guys.
Dude.
We might be on in this new Battlefield
Jets in this game might farm again.
That is my best feed so far.
They might
but we
farm
are not
Infi again in
competing
this
with much.
game.
Let's come back around here. See if I can gun down this guy.
No other Jets in this version? I don't
Nah,
think so.
0 damage.
I didn't see any other gameplay of Jets. I like the added BF5 bomb drop. Yeah, it is literally from BF5, isn't it? I was wondering where I heard that sound from. They quite literally copy-pasted the sound and the way it works.
Oh. The bug
Silk
here.
almost instantaneously dies because the TTK of
I think
Jets
it works
is...
like 2042, so you have limited afterburner, and faster seems better. Again, first impressions, guys, but... So this guy just bailed. People are still bailing in 2025.
Jazz S, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Bomb ring from BF5 is nice. Vehicle/vehicle needs balance. Yes, it does. Very badly, it needs balance. Can't wait to get my hands on BF6. Also enters, what are the top things you're looking forward to with BF6? Actually having a game that doesn't suck, number one. Number two, getting my hands on the game in general so I can actually play it for you guys. Just learning the game. Just learning the game, being able to play.
I'll leave the chat. No point. We got him out the skies.
Read the pin message for drops. Read the pin message. Drops are over. They've been over for 24 hours.
Back to the ground.
Pin is gone. I'm going to freak out. Like, I'm going to freak out.
Should be a kill with that.
What do you mean the pin is gone, Amiya?
Yeah. So far, definitely enjoying the bombs the most on this jet. It's probably the highlight of it. I also
Shit's
don't know
gone.
how to repair it. There's no
Bro.
repair button, and my health is not going up. There you go, another bomb kill. Very nice.
Pin
I
off
think
it
the
off
meta is going
itself.
to become when I get better.
Moderators, please add a new pin message, please.
Learn how to
Thank
drop
you.
one bomb at a time, so I have always one bomb on the repeat. Because currently I'm just dropping 2 to get some kills, but... Yeah, the guns don't seem very good against infantry. I think I got a lucky kill at the start, and that's about it.
So I have to say, they don't look as... The controls for vehicles, air vehicles in general, don't look as responsive or as, like, floaty. I mean, not floaty. Responsive / maybe... arcadey. The jets look like they have weight, like a lot of weight. It doesn't look like BF4 where you can loop and loop and loop and cut and roll and switch and all this sort of stuff. It looks like it takes a lot longer to do a full loop, and it look heavy. I don't really know if I enjoy that.
We've also got a new free look in this game. You have to hold down V, or whatever your bind is, and you can look around, but you can't fly, so don't know how I feel about that.
Choppers are way too fast. Silk, the guy we're watching right now, is watching him on stream yesterday. Silk said, and you have to understand, Silk is an air vehicle guy, got in a helicopter, said he hated them, said they felt like boats. So...
I love rear cam in BF4.
I don't know.
Okay, I was going to say that has to be a kill, but there's 2 there. I'll take that. Gonna run away until my flares come back, because AA missiles are no joke in this game.
No, guys, you don't understand. The clip of swag that we watched that was not cheating. That was like a controller glitch or a mouse spin out.
Well, we died. The helis die so fast with the jet.
Like, what did he lock onto? The fence? Didn't lock on anything. Swag is not cheating on LAN. Okay, I'm just going to say this full cam. There were staff walking behind the content creators. They could see their screens. If you think Swag is fucking aimbotting in BF6 on LAN, you're fried in the brain.
It's gonna run away here. Get some bombs back. I suppose you
They
guys are
were
probably
in on
curious
it.
about
Yeah,
the
that's what
flight
they're gonna say.
model as well,
They were in on
and
it. They knew.
only
They
half
let
the
him
game
in.
But I can tell you that it feels a lot more linear than 2042. But everything is very slow. I don't know if that's my sensitivity, but it feels about right in terms of your just roll rate.
You need a
is
stronger
very, very
word than
slow.
fried.
So is the pitch. Again, there might be speed control, and I might be doing like the equivalent of like overspeed or underspeed in Battlefield 4. Half a game in, we don't have the tech.
Was it
See if we
AGM?
can get this tank.
Was it AGM right there? Are you still able to get the BF6 early access? Mods is their pin message. Any moderator have the volume of the stream on. It's back. Fantastic. Consult the pin message. Thank you.
Some laser guide missiles.
If you want beta access, consult the pin message. The only way you can get beta access right now, early access for August 7th, is EA Play Pro.
Give me that lock. There we go. So it's range based. You can't just fire them from the skybox.
So if you look here, it's one of the UAVs from Recon.
So it's range based.
Right there. So this kind of reminds me, weren't these in BF4 with commanders? Right? Am I misremembering? You can destroy them and everything. Pin needs a small change, motherfucker. Tired Canadian, thanks for the $5 Canadian, man. Thanks for the $5 Canada buck. Appreciate that, dude. Drops are gone. They were only for yesterday. Amia, can you edit that, please, and say, drops are gone, only for yesterday. For BF6 beta access by EA Play Pro with a link. Thank you.
Can't just fire them from the skybox. That's good. They're doing 25 damage each, so it'll take quite a long time to kill a tank with these. So we've done 3 now. Should be 1 more left.
Is that tank getting repaired? Because if it's not getting repaired, this tank's soaked a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Where'd he go? Are you kidding me? Get some bombs in on this other tank. See how that goes. Alright, 25 damage. Was that? A kill.
Tanks are cucked in this game. Hot take, I don't like sliding. And you know, to each their own. It's, you know. Self-repair cooldown. So Silk couldn't figure out how to repair himself in the gameplay. He also couldn't figure out how to repair himself while he was playing live. I think he eventually figured it out. There's something you have to fly like close to your spawn where you fly over it. It's like BF5 basically, where you fly through it and then it lets you repair something. Were they on LAN connection? Yeah, I think this was on LAN. Why else would they invite so many content creators? It has to be on LAN, no? Will Battlefield 6 have Navy carrier versus carrier fights? That's probably not, dude. Probably not. Bloody Slayer, thanks for the 35 months. Almost 3 years, thank you. What do you guys think of the jet gameplay so far? I think the jets are the jets are really wonky. It doesn't really seem like they're very good at killing tanks. But they're overpowered against other air vehicles. Seems kind of wonk. Seems really out of balance. He got heat seekered. Oh no, yeah, he got heat seekered by a heli. Rip. Rip. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Do we have any heli gameplay we can take a look at? Does anyone know if that exists? I think some maps will have jets spawn on landing strips. Maybe. Operation Firestorm. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I bet you Operation Firestorm will. Because on Capstone, when I played Labs, the attack helicopters spawned on the ground and you had to run to it to get in it. So I bet you in Operation Firestorm, they will have jets take off from the airstrip. Helicopters and BF6 are insane. Two angry gamers, huh? All right, off the bat, have to say, the model looks really menacing. I've just always liked how helis look. They just look terrifying. Boat. Yeah, really boat mechanics. They need some more maneuverability. Also, this cockpit view is kind of really bad, but whatever. Didn't they take off the runway in the Operation Firestorm multiplayer reveal trailer? You might be right. You might be right. Yeah, so from what people were saying, I actually did in Battlefield Labs fly in the helis. I did, a little bit. They are boats. They do not feel very maneuverable. It takes a really big counter input to basically stop yourself from going a certain direction. Zero weight, straight out of Delta Force. Oh, so you think that it actually looks too twitchy? The animation, or the way they actually do move. I mean, yeah, I can see what you're saying. It's kind of weird because the feeling doesn't match up with how it looks. The feeling of it doesn't match up with how it looks. It's very, oh my god, holy shit. His gunner just fucked that thing up. There's a lot of swiping required to move like this. Yeah. Like, I wish there was a hand cam so you guys could see. Base AA. Base AA. Anyone notice that? Flies into the base. Flies into the base here. Gets C-ramp. Look at this. Where can we see the base AA? Right there. Right here. So they brought that back from BF3/4. He almost dies to it right here. Yeah, he had to use his repair. He would have died. He had to burn his repair to not die there to the base AA. Full-looking base with 20 trucks. 20 trucks. A lot of people said helos feel like 2042 from what I've read. Yeah. Is he just watching recorded footage? We're watching everything. We've discussed a bunch of shit today. Watch jet gameplay, watch some sniping, all the class system stuff. But yeah, I wanted to watch heli gameplay. So I have to say, I like the way the gunner seat looks. The gunner seat looks really clean in this game. But if you notice, look at the gunner seat ammo capacity. Hold on, let me back it up a little bit. So look at this. I'm not sure if you can upgrade this. I really don't know. He reloaded and he only had 12 shots. So it looks like they're taking a smaller magazine size attack heli gunner seat approach. Did you notice 2042 assets at E objective? While I was playing? Yeah, I think I did. There was like some crates and stuff, maybe. That's how it should be. Where's my zoom? Maybe he's not using it. I'm not really sure. Helis have TV missiles. You know, I haven't seen any TV missile. I like the sound design. I think it's really good. Basically, it just sounds menacing and evil, which is good. So everything sounds punchy and loud and bassy. Gunner gets a tow missile. Yeah, I want TV missiles to return. TV missiles returning would be based. He's flying real low. The physics are just ass. Yeah. Don't really know what the plan was there. Two angry gamers, I'm gonna be honest with you. All right. So guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. I do have some YouTube videos to make. If you enjoyed the stream, I'm gonna be streaming the Battlefield beta every single day it's out. I am a, I guess you could say, dedicated Battlefield streamer. I've streamed Battlefield games for 7 years, so if you want the real deal gameplay, this is where you're gonna find it. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel, !YouTube. Tons of videos being posted. I'm gonna post a shit ton of videos. So, !YouTube. Thank you guys so much for. I think we're almost at 85,000 subs. So that is amazing. Thank you for that on YouTube. Thank you guys for the amazing stream today. I'll be back tomorrow. Turn notifications on. Yeah, I'm gonna stream every day. I'll be back tomorrow with the same thing. So. Thank you guys, and I will see you guys later.